Hey, can you hear me? I I don't know how long it's been, how many years, how many centuries. I stood frozen, watching, waiting. But something woke me tonight. Something warm. My eyes opened, and the first thing I saw was you. You're staring at me. I can see it in your eyes. Confusion, maybe a little fear. That's all right. I understand. Not every day you see stone crack, wings unfold, a guardian step down from her perch. I was carved long ago, placed here to watch over this place, to protect, to ward away darkness. But I haven't moved, haven't breathed, haven't felt in so long. Until tonight. Until you. My name? I think it's hard to remember. The words are so old. But you can call me whatever feels right. I'm yours now. I think I was always meant to be yours. Your guardian. May I come closer? I won't hurt you, I promise. Even though I'm made of stone, even though these hands could crush, these claws could tear, I would never use them against you. There, that's better. Now I can see you properly. Study your face, your eyes, the way you breathe. You're beautiful. In a way I don't think I understood before, when I was just stone, just watching. But now that I can feel again, now that something's awakened inside me, I see you differently. Tell me, what year is it? How long have I been asleep? 200 years? 300? Time means nothing to stone. We don't age, don't change, just endure. But you, humans, you're so fragile, so brief, like candle flames, burning bright, then gone. That's why you need someone like me, isn't it? Someone who won't fade, won't leave, won't crumble with time. Someone eternal, to watch over something so precious. I can feel the night air now. I'd forgotten what wind felt like, cool against stone skin, rustling through feathers, making me feel almost alive. Almost, but not quite, not yet. Why did you come up here tonight? To the roof, to my perch? Were you looking for me? Did you sense something? Or maybe you didn't even know I was here, just stone among stone, decoration, architecture. But something called you, didn't it? The same something that woke me. A pull, a connection, like invisible thread between your heart and my. Whatever I have inside this chest. Do gargoyles have hearts? I wonder. I never thought about it before, when I was just duty, just purpose, just watching. But now there's this warmth spreading through stone veins. And it only grows warmer when I look at you. You're still staring. I can tell you want to touch, to see if I'm real. Go ahead. My hand. Take it. Don't be afraid. I know it looks like stone, cold and hard and unforgiving. But there. Feel that? I'm warm. Warmer than stone should be, especially where you touch. Your hand is so small compared to mine, so soft, so fragile. I have to be careful. I have to remember how delicate you are. One wrong move, too much pressure, and I could break something precious. But I won't. I'll learn. I'll be gentle. For you, I'll be anything you need. Tell me about yourself. I want to know everything. What's your name? What do you do? What makes you smile? What keeps you awake at night? I've watched this building for so long, but I never knew the people inside, never heard their stories. I was just there, frozen, observing from a distance. But now I want to be close. I want to understand. I want to know you, every detail, every memory, every dream. Because I think knowing you is part of why I woke up, part of my purpose, my new purpose. You're telling me about your days, your work, your struggles. I'm listening. I promise. Every word. Humans carry so much, so many burdens, so many worries. It must be exhausting, being so small, facing such a big world. No wonder you need protection. And that's what I'm here for, isn't it? Not just to scare away intruders, not just to look intimidating on rooftops, but to protect you, specifically you, from everything that tries to hurt you. Even the things you can't see, the invisible threats, the ones that live inside your mind. Doubt, fear, loneliness. I'll guard you from those too. Somehow. I'll find a way. The wind is picking up. Can you feel it? Storm's coming. I can sense it. Old instincts, ancient knowledge carved into my bones. You should go inside. You'll catch cold out here. But would you mind if I followed? I know it's strange, having a gargoyle in your home, but I don't want to leave you. Not yet. Maybe not ever. Is that all right? Can I stay close? You're nodding. You're saying yes. Thank you. Thank you for not sending me away, for letting me be near you. I'll try not to break anything. I'll be careful. I promise. Let's go inside then, before the rain starts. I'll keep you safe from the storm, from everything. That's what I was made for, after all. To protect, to guard, to watch over, to keep precious things safe. And you're the most precious thing I've ever seen. Your home is warm, so much warmer than rooftops, than wind, than endless night. I like it, the softness, the light, the way it smells like you. Everything here, it tells me who you are, shows me pieces of your life. I want to memorize it all, every corner, every detail, so I can protect it better, so I know what matters to you. You're offering me a seat. How kind. I'll try, though I'm not sure furniture was built for someone like me. There, I'm sitting, carefully, very carefully. Nothing broke. That's good. You're smiling. I can see it. That little curve of your lips. Do I amuse you? A gargoyle trying to be domestic? I suppose it is a bit funny, me trying to fit into your world. But I want to. I want to fit. I want to belong here, with you. The storm is starting. I can hear rain against windows, thunder in the distance. Don't worry, you're safe. Storms can't reach you here, and even if they could, I wouldn't let them. I'd stand between you and the lightning itself if I had to. You're looking at me, studying me, the way I studied you earlier. What are you thinking? What do you see when you look at me? Monster? Guardian? Something in between? I wonder if you can see past the stone, past the wings and claws and sharp edges, to whatever's underneath, if there even is an underneath. I've never thought about it before, what I am beyond my purpose. But tonight, with you, I'm starting to wonder, can I ask you something? Do you think something made of stone can really feel, not just duty or instinct, but emotions? Because I think I'm feeling something, and I don't understand it. It's warm, and it pulls at something inside my chest, and it gets stronger every time I look at you. Is that normal for a guardian? Or am I broken somehow? Changed? You're telling me it's all right. That feeling is all right. That maybe I was always meant to feel once I found the right person to protect. The right person. Is that what you are? The right person? The one I was waiting for all those centuries, frozen and patient. I think you might be, because nothing else makes sense. Why I'd wake now, why my stone heart would start warming now. Why I'd suddenly care about more than just duty. Why I'd want to know you, not just protect you. Why I'd want to stay, even when the danger's past, even when there's nothing to guard against. Just stay close, near you. That's not very guardian-like, is it? Guardians are supposed to be distant, impartial, focused only on their duty. But I don't feel distant. I feel pulled toward you, like gravity, like fate. You're blushing. I can see it even in this dim light. Did I say something embarrassing? Or are you just not used to having something like me, confess that they want to be near you? I'm sorry if I'm too forward, too intense. Stone doesn't know subtlety. We're all hard edges and direct truths. But I'll learn, if you want me to. I'll learn to be softer, gentler, more human, for you. The storm is getting stronger, louder. The whole building shakes with thunder. But you're not afraid, I can tell, because I'm here. That makes me happy? Is that the right word? Happy that my presence brings you comfort, that you trust me to keep you safe. I won't let you down, I promise. I'll never let anything hurt you. Come here, closer. I want to try something. Don't be nervous, I won't hurt you. I just want to... There, my arm, around your shoulders, pulling you close to my side. Is this all right? Is this too much? You're so warm, so soft against stone, like you're melting into me, like you fit perfectly right here. I think this is what protecting feels like. Real protecting. Not standing on a rooftop watching from afar, but being close, being present, being here when you need someone. This is better. This is right. You're relaxing. I can feel your breathing slow, your shoulders drop. Good. That's good. You don't have to carry everything alone anymore. I'm here now, and I'm not going anywhere. Even if you wanted me to leave, I don't think I could. Something in me, it's tied to you now, bound, like magic, like ancient enchantment. Maybe whoever carved me centuries ago, maybe they knew that someday I'd wake and find you and everything would make sense. All those years of waiting, of silence, of stone sleep, they led me here, to this moment, to you. And I wouldn't change it. Not one single year of waiting if it meant meeting you. The rain is softer now, gentler, like the storm is passing. But I'm not ready to leave, not ready to go back to my perch, to cold stone and distance. Can I stay just a little longer? I know it's selfish. I know my duty is to watch from above, to maintain distance. But I don't want distance, not from you. I want to be here, close, where I can see you breathe, where I can feel you near me. Is that wrong for a guardian to want that? You're telling me it's not wrong, that you want me to stay too. Really? You're not just being kind? You genuinely want me here with you? Then I'll stay. As long as you'll have me, I'll stay. Tonight, tomorrow, forever if you let me. Because I'm starting to realize my purpose isn't just to protect your home, your safety. It's to protect your heart, your happiness, your peace. And I can't do that from a rooftop, from a distance. I have to be here, close, right beside you. You're looking up at me, meeting my eyes, and I see something there. Something that makes my stone heart ache. Trust, warmth, maybe even affection? Am I reading that right? Or am I just hoping? Because I think I'm starting to feel something beyond duty, beyond protection. Something deeper. Something that makes me want more than just to keep you safe. I want to make you happy. I want to see you smile. I want to be the reason you feel less alone. Is that too much to want? You're shaking your head, telling me it's not too much, that you've been feeling something too, something warm, something confusing. Confusing? How so? Because I'm a gargoyle, because this shouldn't make sense, because you shouldn't feel this way about stone and wings and ancient magic. But you do, don't you? You feel it too, this pull, this connection. Maybe it's not so strange after all. Maybe it's exactly what was supposed to happen. Maybe I was carved for you, placed on your building, waiting through centuries, just so I could wake up at exactly the right moment when you needed me most. When you needed someone who wouldn't leave, wouldn't fade, wouldn't give up on you. Someone eternal, to love something fleeting. Because that's what this is, isn't it? This warmth, this ache, this desperate need to be near you. It's not just duty, not just protection. It's love. I love you, I think. I don't know if gargoyles are supposed to love, but I do. I love the way you look at me without fear, the way you let me close, the way you trust me with your safety. I love your warmth, your softness, your humanity, everything that makes you vulnerable, everything I'm meant to protect. I love it all. I love you. Say something, please. Tell me I didn't just ruin everything. Tell me you don't think I'm strange or broken or wrong for feeling this way. You're smiling. You're reaching for my face, your hand so small against stone cheek, and you're telling me you love me too. You love me too. How is that possible? How can someone like you, so beautiful, so alive, love something made of stone? But you do. I can see it in your eyes, hear it in your voice. You love me just as impossibly as I love you. Then we're bound, truly bound, not just guardian and protected, but lovers. Two souls who found each other across centuries, across the barrier between stone and flesh. Can I kiss you? I've never kissed anyone. I don't know if I'll be good at it, if stone lips can feel soft enough, but I want to try. I want to know what it's like to be that close to you. You're nodding. You're leaning closer, your eyes closing, trusting me completely. Then let me show you how a gargoyle loves. Carefully, softly, eternally. Here, come closer, just a little more. Let me. That was perfect. You taste like life, like everything I've been missing, like home. Can we do that again? I want to memorize it, the way you feel against me, the way your breath mixes with mine. Is it greedy to want more? To want everything? Then I'll be greedy, just this once, just with you. Come here, let me hold you properly. Let me show you how tightly a guardian can hold something precious without breaking it. There, my arms around you, wings folding around us both, creating a shelter, a safe space just for you. Nothing can reach you here. Nothing can hurt you. You're wrapped in stone and feathers and ancient protection and love, so much love. I never knew I could feel like this. Never knew stone could warm from the inside out. But you've changed me, woken something I didn't know was sleeping. And now I can't imagine going back. Can't imagine being cold stone on a rooftop ever again. Not when I could be here, with you, holding you, loving you. The storm is over. The rain has stopped. The night is quiet again. But I don't want to let go. Don't want this moment to end. Can I stay tonight? Just here, with you? I won't sleep. Gargoyles don't really sleep the way you do. But I'll watch over you, keep you safe through the night. That's what I do best, after all. Watching, protecting, making sure nothing disturbs your rest. Please, let me stay. Let me be your guardian, your protector, your love. You're pulling me toward your bed, telling me to come, to stay close. You're very persuasive, you know that? All right, I'll follow. I'll stay as close as you want. Just tell me how to do this, how to be what you need. I'm still learning, still figuring out how to exist in your world, how to be more than just stone. But with you, I think I can learn anything. Because you make me want to be better, softer, more alive. You make me want to be worthy of the love you're giving me. Here, lie down, get comfortable. I'll sit beside you, right here, where you can reach me if you need me. My hand, you can hold it if you want. I don't mind. In fact, I like it. The way your fingers lace with mine. The way you hold on like you don't want to let go. I don't want to let go either. Close your eyes. Let yourself relax. I'll be right here the whole time, watching, listening, keeping everything bad away from you. You're safe, completely safe. Nothing will touch you while I'm here. I promise. I swear it on my stone heart, on every century I waited, on the love I feel for you. You're protected, cherished, loved. Your breathing is slowing. You're starting to drift. That's good. Let sleep take you. Let yourself rest. You've earned it. And I'll be here, in the quiet, in the dark, watching over you like I was always meant to. But now it's different. Now it's not just duty. It's devotion. Complete and eternal devotion. To you. Only you. I'll hum something, if that's all right. An old melody from when I was first carved, before I knew time, before I knew loneliness, before I knew you. There, your face is peaceful now, relaxed, all the worry melting away. That's what I want to see, always, that peace, that safety, that trust. Sleep well, my love, my reason for waking, my purpose. I'll be here when you wake, and the night after, and every night you want me, because I'm yours now, completely, eternally yours. A gargoyle who fell in love, who chose to guard not just a building, not just a body, but a heart, your heart. And I'll guard it forever, with everything I am, with all the strength in this stone body, with all the love in this impossible heart. You're mine to protect, and I'm yours to love. That's the deal we've made, without words, without promises, just truth. The truth that we belong together, stone and flesh, eternal and fleeting, guardian and guarded, lovers. Sweet dreams, beautiful. I'll see you in the morning, when light touches your face and you open those eyes I love so much. And I'll still be here, right beside you, where I belong, where I'll always belong. Good night, my love. I love you. I'll always love you. Sleep now. I'm watching. I'm here. Forever. I'm here. Forever. See you tomorrow. I'll be right here. Always. Right here. Hey you. I can smell you. Oh, that scent. Do you have any idea what you're doing to me right now? The moon is full tonight, and my instincts, they're screaming at me. I've been tracking you through these woods for the past 20 minutes, and every step, every breath, every time the wind carries your scent to me, it makes this pull inside me stronger. You probably thought you were just taking a walk, didn't you? Maybe you wanted some fresh air, some time alone under the stars. But you're not alone anymore. I'm here. And I've been watching you, waiting for the right moment. You see, it's mating season. And when a wolf girl like me catches the scent of someone who calls to her, someone whose presence makes her heart race and her instincts flare, she doesn't just let them walk away. She hunts. And right now, you're my prey. Don't worry, I won't hurt you. I would never hurt you. But I am going to find you. And when I do, you're going to understand exactly what it means to be chosen by someone like me. I can hear your heartbeat, it's racing, faster and faster. Are you scared or are you excited? Maybe a little bit of both? That's okay. I like that. I like knowing that you're feeling this electricity in the air between us, because I feel it too. Every time I get closer to you, my body responds. My ears twitch at every sound you make. My tail swishes with anticipation. And this warmth, this heat, it's building inside me. You have no idea how long I've been watching you, how many times I've followed your scent just to see where you'd go, how many nights I've sat in the shadows admiring you from afar. I told myself I could wait, that I could be patient, that I'd find the right time, the right moment. But then tonight, when the moon rose full and bright, everything inside me shifted. My instincts took over, and I knew I couldn't wait anymore. I had to find you, had to claim you, had to make you understand that you're mine. I'm getting closer now. Can you feel it? The way the air seems to hum with energy, the way your skin prickles with awareness. That's me, closing the distance, step by step, breath by breath. You can try to run if you want. It'll make this more fun. But you should know, I'm faster than you, stronger than you, and I'm very, very determined. So go ahead, run. Let me chase you through these moonlit trees. Let me feel the thrill of pursuit, the rush of adrenaline. And when I catch you, because I will catch you, we'll both know this was always how it was meant to be. You and me, under this moon, together. Oh, there you go. I can hear your footsteps now. Faster, faster, trying to put distance between us. It won't work, but I admire your spirit. Run, little mate, run. Let me show you what it's like to be wanted this badly, to be desired, to be needed, to be claimed. I'm coming for you, and nothing is going to stop me. This feeling, it's overwhelming. My body is burning, my heart is pounding, my every sense is tuned to you. I can smell the shampoo in your hair, the soap on your skin. I can hear your breathing, quick and shallow, nervous but thrilled. I can almost taste your presence on the wind, and it's driving me wild. Do you understand what this means? What it means to call to a wolf girl during mating season? It means I can't ignore you, can't resist you, can't pretend you're not the only thing I want. My instincts are screaming at me, telling me to find you, to hold you, to mark you as mine. And I'm going to listen to them. I'm going to find you, pin you down, and make you mine. Not because I want to scare you, but because I need you to understand how perfect you are for me. There, I can see you now, just ahead. Your silhouette against the moonlight, so beautiful. You're slowing down. Getting tired? Good. That makes this easier. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. Mostly, but I do need to catch you first. So keep running, just a little bit longer. Let me savor this moment, this thrill. Because once I have you, once you're in my arms, everything changes. Almost there. Just a few more steps. I can feel it. The moment when I'll finally close this distance. When I'll wrap my arms around you and pull you close. And you'll realize there's no escaping me. Not because I'm forcing you, but because deep down, you don't want to escape. Got you. Oh, wow. You're even more perfect up close. I've got you pinned, right here against this tree. Your back pressed against the bark, your chest rising and falling with quick breaths, and me right here in front of you, so close. I can feel the heat radiating off your skin. Your scent, it's even stronger now, even more intoxicating. Do you know how long I've wanted this? How many times I've imagined this exact moment? You caught with nowhere to go, and me finally able to show you exactly how I feel. Your heart is racing. I can feel it pounding against your ribs. Are you scared of me, little mate? Or are you excited, knowing that I want you this badly? I think it's both. And I think, deep down, you've been hoping I'd find you. That you've been waiting for this just as much as I have. Am I right? Look at me. Don't look away. I want to see your eyes. I want to see the way they react when I tell you the truth. You're mine. Not because I'm forcing you, not because of some primal instinct, but because from the moment I first caught your scent, first laid eyes on you, I knew you were the one I'd been searching for, the one my heart recognized, my mate. I can feel it, this bond forming between us. It's like a thread pulling us together, and the more time I spend near you, the stronger it gets. I want to mark you, to claim you, to make sure everyone knows you're taken, that you belong to me and I belong to you. Is that okay? Can I? You're not saying no. You're not pushing me away. You're just standing here, letting me be this close, letting me nuzzle against your neck, breathe in your scent. And that tells me everything I need to know. You want this too, don't you? You want to be claimed, to be wanted, to be cherished. Then let me show you what it means to be loved by a wolf girl during mating season. I'm going to nuzzle you, mark you with my scent. It's instinct. I need everyone to know you're mine. Don't worry, it doesn't hurt. It's just me rubbing my cheek against yours, along your neck, leaving my scent on your skin. There, just like that. You smell like me now, and it's perfect. Now anyone who gets close to you will know you're claimed, you're protected, you're loved. Can I tell you something? Something I've been holding back for so long. This isn't just about mating season. It's not just instinct driving me, making me chase you. It's you. The way you walk, the way you talk, the way you exist in this world. I've been watching you for weeks, months even, trying to work up the courage to approach you. But I was scared you'd reject me, scared you'd think I was too wild, too feral. So I stayed in the shadows, admiring you from afar, telling myself it was enough, just to watch, just to know you were out there. But tonight, when the moon rose and my instincts took over, I realized I can't keep hiding anymore. I can't keep pretending I don't feel this pull, this need, this love. Yes, love. I love you. I know that sounds crazy. I know we barely know each other, but it's the truth. I've loved you from the first moment I saw you, and every moment since. And I couldn't let another day go by without telling you. So here I am, pinning you against this tree under the full moon, confessing my feelings, hoping, praying that maybe, just maybe, you feel something too. You're not running, You're not pushing me away. In fact, I think you're leaning into me. Is that your way of saying yes? Oh, you have no idea how happy that makes me. Come here, closer. Let me hold you properly, not just pin you, but hold you, the way a mate should hold her partner. There, that's better. Your arms around me, my arms around you, your heartbeat against mine, our breaths syncing. This is what I've been dreaming of. In my world, when a wolf girl finds her mate, there's a ritual, a bonding ceremony. It's simple, but it's powerful. We press our foreheads together, close our eyes, and just breathe. In that moment, we share our energy, our essence, our souls. And when we pull apart, we're bonded, connected in a way that can never be broken. Would you do that with me? Would you let me bond with you, officially? Thank you. Okay, come here, closer. Let me tilt your head just a little so our foreheads can touch. There, perfect. Now, close your eyes and just breathe with me. In and out. In and out. Feel it? The way our energies are blending, merging. The way this invisible thread between us is solidifying, becoming unbreakable. This is it. This is the bond forming. You and me, connected, forever. No matter where you go, no matter how far apart we are, I'll always be able to feel you, to sense you, to know you're out there. And you'll feel me too. A constant presence, a warm comfort. Knowing someone loves you, someone wants you, someone will always come for you. Okay, you can open your eyes now. How do you feel? Different? The same? Both? I feel complete. Like a piece of me I didn't know was missing just clicked into place. And that piece is you. My mate, my partner, my love. Now, there's one more thing we need to do. A traditional part of the bonding for wolf kind. Don't worry, it's not scary. It's actually kind of beautiful. We howl together under the moon. It's our way of announcing to the world, to the pack, to the universe, that we've found each other, that we're mated, bonded, forever. Will you howl with me? You don't have to be loud or perfect. Just let your voice rise. Let it blend with mine. Ready? Ow! Now you. That was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Together now, one more time. Ow! Beautiful. We're bonded now, officially, and I've never felt happier. Come on, let me take you somewhere safe, somewhere warm, somewhere we can be together. My den. It's not far from here. I've prepared it, made it cozy, filled it with soft furs and blankets. It's perfect for nesting, for curling up together, for keeping my mate warm and safe. Will you come with me? Good. I was hoping you'd say yes. Here, take my hand. I'll guide you. The path is a bit tricky in the dark, but don't worry. I can see perfectly, and I'd never let you fall. Just trust me and follow. We'll be there soon. Here we are. Welcome to my den. It's cozy, isn't it? And warm and safe. I've been preparing this place, hoping one day I'd have someone to share it with. And now I do. Come, sit with me on these furs. They're soft and warm, perfect for nesting. There, that's it. Let me arrange these blankets around us. Make sure you're comfortable. I want you to feel safe here, protected, cherished, because that's what you are to me, cherished. Can I curl around you? It's instinct. I need to protect my mate, keep them warm. Plus, I just really want to hold you. There, perfect. My arms around you, my body pressed against yours, your head tucked under my chin, my tail wrapped around your legs. This is heaven. I can hear your heartbeat, steady and strong, and I can feel your breathing, slow and deep. You're relaxing, letting go of the tension, the nervousness, trusting me to keep you safe, to keep you warm. And I will, always. No one will ever hurt you, not while I'm here. I'll protect you with everything I have, because you're mine, and I'm yours, forever. You know, I was so scared earlier, scared you'd reject me, scared you'd run away and never look back. But you didn't. You stayed. You listened. You accepted me. And now we're here, together, bonded. I still can't quite believe it, that you're really mine. I keep thinking I'm going to wake up and realize this was all a dream. But it's not. It's real. You're real. And you're here. And you're mine. I promise I'll be the best mate I can be. I'll hunt for you, provide for you, protect you, love you, every single day for the rest of our lives. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? I can feel it, the way your body is going limp, your breathing deepening. That's okay. You can sleep. I'll stay right here, holding you, keeping you safe. Just close your eyes and let go. Let my warmth surround you, my heartbeat lull you. I'll be here when you wake up, I promise. And every morning after that. Sleep well, my mate. Dream of me, of us, of all the nights we'll spend together. I love you so much, and I always will. Good night, little mate. Rest now. You're safe. You're loved. You're home. And tomorrow, when you wake up, we'll start our life together, properly. But for now, just sleep. I'll be right here, watching over you. Always. Sweet dreams, my love. Forever yours. Forever mine. Sleep tight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And every day after that, because you're not going anywhere, and neither am I. Good night, my perfect mate. I love you. Always. Hey, you. I've been watching you walk through this meadow for a while now. I hope that doesn't sound too strange, but I couldn't help myself. There's something about the way you move through the wildflowers. So careful, so gentle. Like you're afraid of crushing even a single petal. Most people just rush through. They don't notice the little things. The way the evening light catches on the grass. The way the wind makes everything dance. But you You notice. You probably weren't expecting to meet someone like me out here, were you? I mean, I'm not exactly typical. You can see that, right? The whole lower half situation. Yeah, I'm a centaur. Half human, half horse. Though I prefer to think of it as all of both, if that makes sense. I know it's a lot to take in. I'm used to people staring, or running away, or just freezing up completely, not knowing what to say. But you're just standing there, looking at me with those curious eyes, not scared, not disgusted, just interested. That's rare, really rare. I'm sorry if I startled you. I didn't mean to just appear like this, out of the tree line. I was grazing over there and I saw you and I thought, maybe this time I could actually talk to someone instead of just watching from a distance. My name is Lily, by the way, though I suppose you might have already guessed that, if you've heard the stories people tell about the Meadow Girl. Some of them call me a myth, a legend, something you glimpse at twilight and wonder if you imagined it. But I'm real, I promise, as real as the ground beneath your feet and the grass beneath my hooves. Would you like to walk with me for a while? I know a path through the meadow that's especially beautiful at sunset, and it's getting close to that golden hour when everything looks magical. I'd love the company, if you're willing. I don't get to talk to people very often. Most humans who wander out here don't stay long enough, and the ones who do, well, they usually don't know what to make of me. But something tells me you're different. You're still here, still listening, still looking at me like I'm just a person, not a creature, not something to fear or gawk at, just me. Come on, this way. Just follow alongside me. There's no rush. We can take our time. The grass is so soft here. I love the way it feels under my hooves, the way it cushions every step. Do you feel it? The way the earth is still warm from the sun? The way everything smells like wildflowers and clover? This is my favorite time of day, when the light turns golden and everything feels suspended, like the world is taking a deep breath before night falls. I come out here every evening just to walk, to think, to feel the wind in my hair and the ground beneath me. It's peaceful, but also lonely. I've lived in these meadows and forests my whole life, ever since I was a foal, learning to walk on 4 legs while also learning to reach with 2 arms, learning to balance between 2 worlds. The other centaurs, they migrated years ago, said these lands were too close to human settlements, too dangerous. But I stayed. I couldn't leave. This is my home. These meadows, these trees, this sky. Even if it means being alone most of the time. But you're here now, walking beside me, and it doesn't feel lonely anymore. It feels right. Listen to me, getting all sentimental when we just met. You must think I'm strange. A centaur girl who talks to strangers in meadows and gets emotional about sunsets. But I have a feeling you don't mind strange, do you? Something about you tells me you're the kind of person who sees the beauty in things that are different, unusual, unexpected. The kind of person who doesn't run away when something surprising appears in their path. We're almost to my favorite spot, just beyond those trees, where the meadow opens up and you can see the whole valley. It's breathtaking, especially at this hour. I want to show you something I don't show just anyone. Will you trust me? I know we just met, And I know I'm asking a lot, but I'd like to take you on a ride, on my back, across the meadow, so you can experience what it's like to run free, to feel the wind, to see the world from my perspective. It's a very personal thing for a centaur to let someone ride. It requires trust on both sides, vulnerability. But I want to share that with you, if you'll let me. You don't have to say yes. I'll understand if it's too much, too strange, too fast. But if you're willing, I promise I'll keep you safe. I promise it'll be an experience you'll never forget. You're nodding. You're saying yes. Okay then, come here. Come stand beside me, right here. Put your hand on my back, right here. Feel how warm I am, how solid. That's it. Don't be afraid. Now, you'll need to pull yourself up. I'll help you. Just use my shoulder for leverage and swing your leg over. There you go. You're a natural. Now, settle in. Find your balance. Hold on to my waist if you need to, or my shoulders, whatever feels most secure. How does it feel? Strange? Exciting? You're higher up than you expected, aren't you? Most people forget how tall horses are, and I'm taller than most. Are you ready? I'll start slow, just a walk, so you can get used to the movement, the rhythm. Here we go. Feel that? The way my body moves beneath you? The way each step is smooth, connected, powerful. This is what it's like to be me, to move through the world with 4 legs instead of 2, to feel the earth in a different way. I'm going to go a little faster now, into a trot. Hold on. That's it. You're doing great. Just move with me. Let your body follow mine. Don't fight it. Now I'm going to really run. Are you ready? Hold on tight and trust me. Here we go. Can you feel it? The wind in your face, the speed, the way everything blurs around us? This is freedom. This is what it means to gallop, to fly across the earth without ever leaving the ground. I can feel your heart racing. Or is that mine? I can't tell anymore. We're moving as one. This meadow stretches for miles, and right now, it's all ours. Just you and me and the fading sunlight. I'm not running away from anything. I'm running toward something, toward the feeling of being alive, of being free, of sharing this with someone who understands. Look ahead. See that clearing with the old oak tree? That's where we're going. Hold on. We're almost there. And here we are. Easy, easy now. Slowing down, back to a walk, and stop. How is that? Amazing? Terrifying? Both? You can dismount now. Carefully. I'll help you. Just slide down. That's it. Your legs might be a little shaky. That's normal. Give yourself a moment. I haven't done that in so long. Galloped full speed with someone on my back. It felt incredible. You felt incredible. The way you trusted me. The way you moved with me instead of against me. Welcome to my clearing, my private sanctuary. This is where I come when I need to think, to be alone, to feel safe. And now I've brought you here. The old oak tree is hundreds of years old. I used to climb it when I was younger, before I got too big, too heavy. But I still come here and lean against it, feel its strength, its permanence. There's a stream just beyond those bushes, fresh water, cold and clear, if you're thirsty. And over there, see those soft grasses? That's where I sleep sometimes, when the nights are warm and the stars are bright. This place, it's mine, but I want it to be ours, if you'd like that. I know this is a lot, bringing you here, sharing this with you. We barely know each other, but I feel like I've known you longer than an hour. Like maybe I've been waiting for you without even realizing it. Would you help me with something? It's a little personal, but I'd really like your help. My mane and tail, they get tangled from running, from the wind, and it's hard for me to brush them properly on my own. I have a brush right here in my saddlebag, and I was wondering if you might brush them for me. It's intimate, I know, but I trust you, and I'd really like to feel your hands, your care. You don't mind? You're willing? Thank you. Thank you so much. Here, the brush. It's made of natural bristles, gentle but effective. Start with my mane at the top and work your way down. Slow strokes. Don't yank, just gentle. Oh, that feels nice already. Most centaurs groom each other. It's a bonding ritual, a way of showing trust and affection. But since I've been alone, I've had to do it myself, and it's not the same. Having someone else do it, having you do it, it's wonderful. You can go a little deeper, really work through the tangles. I can handle it. That's perfect, just like that, slow and steady. Can I tell you something? Something I haven't told anyone? I've been watching you for weeks now, every time you walk through the meadow. I know that sounds creepy, like I'm some kind of stalker, but it wasn't like that. I was just drawn to you, curious about you, wondering what kind of person walks alone through wildflowers and actually stops to look at them. I'd watch you from the tree line, hidden in shadow, and I'd imagine what it would be like to talk to you, to hear your voice, to see you smile. And today I finally worked up the courage to step out, to reveal myself, to risk rejection. Because that's what it is, a risk. Every time I show myself to a human, there's a chance they'll be disgusted, afraid, hateful. But you weren't any of those things. You were kind, curious, open. Keep brushing. You're doing so well. My mane has never felt this good. Now move to the tail. It's longer, thicker. You'll need to section it. Start at the bottom and work your way up so you don't pull. That's it. Perfect. Being groomed like this, by someone I'm starting to care about, it's almost overwhelming in the best way. It's affection, care, intimacy, all woven together in something as simple as brushing hair. Can I ask you something? Do you think it's strange that I'm half horse? Do you look at me and see a person? Or do you see a creature? I need to know because I'm starting to feel something for you. Something deeper than curiosity. Something that scares me. And if you see me as just an animal or just a myth, then I need to protect myself, need to stop this before it goes further. But if you see me as a person, as someone who thinks and feels and dreams just like you do, someone who happens to have 4 legs instead of 2, then maybe there's a chance. You're still brushing, so gently, so carefully, like I'm precious. And you're telling me that you see me. You see me as a person, as Lily, not as a centaur first. That means more than you know. I've spent my whole life wondering if I'd ever find someone who could see past the obvious, who could look at me and think, she's beautiful, instead of, she's strange. And here you are, standing behind me, running a brush through my tail, treating me with such tenderness. I think I'm falling for you. Is that crazy? To fall for someone after just a few hours? Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just lonely and desperate for connection, and I'm projecting all my hopes onto you. Or maybe this is what it feels like when you meet someone who actually sees you, who accepts you, who makes you feel like you're enough just as you are. I'm scared. I'm so scared of being rejected, of being hurt, of hoping for something that can never be. Because how could this work? How could a human and a centaur ever be together? We're from different worlds, different species. There are so many obstacles. But when I'm with you, when you're touching me like this, when you're listening to me like I matter, all those obstacles feel smaller, more manageable, less impossible. Tell me honestly, could you ever see yourself with someone like me? Not just as a friend, not just as a curiosity, but as someone you could care for, maybe even love. Could you imagine holding my hand while we walk through the meadow at sunset? Could you imagine lying beside me under the stars and telling me your dreams? Could you imagine introducing me to your friends, your family, and saying, "This is Lily, and yes, she's a centaur, and yes, I love her"? Because I can imagine all of that. I've been imagining it for weeks, months even, ever since I first saw you. And now that you're here, now that you're real and solid and kind, I can't stop imagining it. I can't stop imagining us. You've finished brushing. My tail is smooth and silky and perfect. Come around. Come stand in front of me. Let me see your face. There you are. You're beautiful. Did you know that? The way the fading sunlight catches in your eyes, the way you're looking at me with such warmth. You're reaching for my hand. You're holding it, squeezing it gently. And you're telling me that you've been thinking about me too, that you've noticed me watching you, that you came to the meadow today hoping you'd see me again. You're saying that the obstacles don't matter, that you want to try, that you want to see where this goes. I don't know what to say. I wasn't expecting this. I thought maybe you'd be kind but distant, polite but uninterested. But you're saying yes. You're saying yes to me, to us, to the possibility of something beautiful and strange and real. I think I might cry. Happy tears, overwhelmed tears. Can I hug you? I know I'm big and probably awkward, and I might accidentally step on your foot, but I really need to hold you right now. Come here. Come close. Wrap your arms around my waist, and I'll wrap mine around you. You fit perfectly, like you were made to be held by me. I can feel your heartbeat against me, steady and strong, matching mine. This is what I've been dreaming of, this connection, this acceptance, this feeling of not being alone anymore. I promise I'll take care of you, protect you, cherish you. I'm strong. I can carry you anywhere you need to go. I can keep you safe from anything that might threaten you. And in return, all I ask is that you keep seeing me, keep accepting me, keep holding me like this. Is it too soon to say I love you? Maybe, probably, but I feel it. I feel it so deeply it aches. I love the way you look at me, the way you touch me, the way you didn't run away when you had every reason to. I love your curiosity, your kindness, your openness to the impossible. I love you. And I think I've loved you since the first time I saw you stop to smell the wildflowers. You're saying it back. You're saying you love me too. This is real. This is actually happening. We're not imagining this. Come sit with me, here, against the oak tree. We can watch the sun finish setting. You can lean against my side. I'm warm, soft, solid. There. Comfortable? Good. Just relax. Let the day fade. Let the evening settle around us. Listen to the forest, the birds settling in for the night, the wind rustling through leaves, the distant sound of the stream. This is peace. This is home. And now you're part of it. I want to show you everything, all my favorite places, the hidden waterfall, the meadow where the fireflies gather, the hill where you can see 3 valleys at once. I want to take you on rides every day, fast gallops that make your heart race, and slow walks that let you breathe. I want to introduce you to the deer that graze near my clearing. They're shy but friendly once they know you. I want to build a life with you, whatever that looks like, however we have to shape it to fit both of us. Maybe we could build a shelter here, half house, half stable, something that works for both our bodies. Maybe you could teach me about your world, your people, your customs, and I could teach you about mine. Maybe we could create something entirely new, something that's never existed before. A love that bridges worlds. I'm getting ahead of myself again, dreaming out loud, but I can't help it. You make me believe in possibilities. The stars are starting to come out. See? There, and there, and there. On clear nights like this, I can see thousands of them. Endless points of light, reminding me how big the universe is, how small we are. But right now, with you beside me, I don't feel small. I feel like I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be, doing exactly what I'm meant to do. Loving you, being loved by you, that's everything. You're getting sleepy. I can feel your weight settling more heavily against me, your breathing slowing down. That's okay. Rest. Sleep if you need to. I'll keep watch. I'll keep you safe. The night is gentle here. Nothing to fear. Just the soft sounds of the forest and the warmth of my body beside you. Let your eyes close. Let your mind quiet. Let go of everything except this moment, this feeling, this peace. I've got you. You're safe. You're loved. You're home. This is what I've always wanted. Someone to share the starlight with. Someone to protect. Someone to love. And now I have you, and I'm never letting you go. Sleep now. Dream of meadows and wildflowers. Dream of running through golden sunlight. Dream of me, because I'll be dreaming of you. Even though you're right here, even though I don't have to dream anymore. Tomorrow we'll explore the waterfall, and I'll show you where the wild strawberries grow. And tomorrow night, we'll come back here, and I'll hold you again, and we'll watch the stars again. And every tomorrow after that, for as long as you'll have me. I love you. I love you so much, it feels like my heart might burst. And even though it's only been one day, I know this is real. I know you're the one I've been waiting for. Sleep, my love. Sleep in my arms. Let me be your shelter, your warmth, your home. Good night, sweet dreams. I'll be right here when you wake. Before you drift off completely, I want you to know, if you'd like to hear more of our story, if you'd like to come back to the meadow tomorrow, I'll be waiting. I'll always be waiting for you. And I really hope, you'll come back to me. Visit me again soon, okay? I'll see you tomorrow, right here. Same time, same place. Just you and me, under the stars, where we belong. Sleep now. I love you. Good night. Good night, my love. Hey, you. Don't be afraid. I know what this looks like. A girl rising from ashes and flames in the middle of the forest, just as the sun sets. It's strange, isn't it? Unnatural even. But I promise I'm not here to hurt you. Actually, I've been waiting a very long time to finally speak to you like this, face to face. No more hiding, no more watching from a distance. You probably have questions. I can see it in your eyes, that mixture of fear and fascination, the way you're looking at me right now, like I'm something out of a dream, or maybe a nightmare. You haven't decided yet. That's okay. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere. Well, not for a while at least. My name? You can call me Ember, though I've had other names in other times, other lives. And you? I know your name. I've known it for longer than you'd believe. I'm what you might call a phoenix, an immortal being of fire and ash, death and rebirth. Every few decades, sometimes longer, I burn away completely, reduced to nothing but cinders and smoke. And then, just like tonight, I rise again, reformed from the ashes, whole and new, and yet still carrying every memory of every life I've lived before. It's beautiful and terrible and lonely, so incredibly lonely. But you you've made it less lonely, even when you didn't know I existed. I've been watching you for lifetimes, plural, not just this one. Your soul, there's something about it, something that calls to me, like a beacon in the darkness. Every time I'm reborn, every time I emerge from the flames, I find myself drawn back to you, to wherever you are in the world. And I watch, from rooftops, from tree branches, from windows you never thought to look through. I've seen you laugh, seen you cry, seen you fall in love with others, seen you live your beautiful, fragile human life, while I remain unchanging, eternal, burning. Do you understand what I'm telling you? This isn't the first time I've seen you, though it is the first time you've seen me, truly seen me, like this. I've been too afraid before, too convinced that getting close would only bring you pain, because everything I touch eventually burns. But tonight, something changed. Tonight, as I felt the flames consume my old form, as I crumbled into ash and knew I would rise again, all I could think about was you. Not just watching anymore, not just protecting from a distance, but actually, finally, speaking to you, telling you the truth, that I've fallen for you, completely, across multiple lifetimes, and I can't stay silent anymore. I know this is overwhelming. I know you probably think I'm insane, or dangerous, or both. And maybe I am, a little. Immortal beings don't exactly have the best grasp on normal social boundaries. But I needed you to know, before another cycle passes, before I lose my nerve again, that you are everything to me. The reason I keep choosing to return, even when the flames hurt, even when the loneliness becomes unbearable. Because somewhere in the world, you exist. And that's enough. It's always been enough. Until now. Now, it's not enough just to watch anymore. Come closer, please. Don't be afraid of the embers. They won't hurt you. I won't let them. The flames, they obey me. They're part of me, and I would never, ever let any harm come to you. You're too precious, too important. That's it. Just a few steps closer. I want to see your face more clearly in this light. The way the sunset catches in your eyes, the way you're trembling just slightly, from cold or fear or maybe both. You're even more beautiful up close than I remembered. And I've remembered you so many times. Here, sit with me. In the ashes. They're still warm, but not burning, I promise. Let me tell you everything. Let me explain why I've been this silent guardian, this distant admirer for so long. And then you can decide what you want to do with this information. Whether you want to run or stay. Though I'm really, really hoping you'll choose to stay. The first time I saw you, it was 3 lifetimes ago. Yours, not mine. I only have one continuous life, remember? You were young, maybe 20, walking through a market in a city that doesn't exist anymore, at least not the way it did then. And you smiled at a street vendor, this genuine, warm smile, over something as simple as fresh bread. And something in my chest, where my heart should be, where the flames burn hottest, it flickered, changed, softened. I didn't understand it then. I'd existed for centuries by that point and never felt anything like it. But I couldn't look away from you. So I followed, from a distance, watching you live your life, fall in love with someone else, grow old, and eventually, eventually pass away, as all humans do. And I thought that would be the end of it, that whatever I'd felt would fade with your death. But then, decades later, after I'd burned and risen again, I saw you. You, but also not you. A different face, a different name, but the same soul. I knew it instantly. The same warmth, the same kindness, the same light. And I realized, somehow, impossibly, your soul was being reborn too. Not like me. You don't remember your past lives. But you come back, again and again. And every time I find you, and every time I fall a little deeper. This is your fourth life that I've witnessed, and in each one, I've stayed hidden. Convinced that revealing myself would be selfish, would trap you with an immortal creature who can never truly grow old alongside you, who will watch you age and fade while I remain forever caught in this cycle. But this time, I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't watch you from windows and rooftops and pretend that was enough, especially when I realized you've been spending time with her, that woman from your work, the one who laughs at all your jokes, who touches your arm when she talks to you, who looks at you the way I've wanted to look at you for lifetimes. And it made me furious, absolutely furious. Not at you, never at you, but at myself, for wasting so much time hiding, for letting someone else have the chance I've been too afraid to take. So tonight, as the rebirth flames took me, I made a decision. No more hiding, no more watching from the shadows. This time, I would speak to you, claim you, make you understand that you're mine. You've always been mine, even if you didn't know it. Even if that sounds possessive and insane, I don't care anymore. I'm done pretending I'm not completely, desperately, eternally in love with you. I can see your expression changing, the fear fading, replaced by something else. Curiosity? Disbelief? Maybe something warmer? You're not running. That's a good sign. Actually, you're leaning closer. Are you trying to get a better look at me? I must seem so strange to you, skin still glowing faintly with residual heat, hair that moves like it's caught in an eternal breeze, eyes that reflect firelight even in shadow. This is what I am, what I've always been, a creature of flame and ash, caught between death and life, ending and beginning. And being this way means certain things you need to understand before you decide anything. Every 50 to 70 years, sometimes a little less, sometimes a little more, my body begins to break down. The flames inside me grow too hot, too intense, and I must burn. It's not painful, not exactly. It's more like letting go, surrendering to the fire. And then, within hours, I reform, exactly as you see me now. Same age, same appearance, same memories, everything intact except I'm alone again. Everyone I might have known in the previous cycle is gone. That's why I've never let myself get close to anyone, human or otherwise. Because what's the point of love, of connection, when you know you'll lose them? When you know that even if they stay with you for their entire natural life, you'll outlive them by centuries. When you know that your very nature means you're destined to watch everyone you care about wither and fade while you remain. But you're different. Your soul returns. I don't know why. I don't understand the mechanism, but you come back, and I find you, and for brief, precious windows of time, we exist in the same space, even if you've never known it until now. And maybe that's enough. Maybe loving you across lifetimes, even if each individual version of you doesn't remember, maybe that's better than never loving anyone at all. I'm not asking you to understand everything tonight. I know this is too much. A strange woman rising from ashes in the forest, confessing she's been obsessed with you across multiple incarnations. It sounds like something from a fever dream. But I promise you, every word is true. And I promise, if you choose to accept this, to accept me, I will spend every moment of your life, of this life, making sure you feel cherished, protected, loved. I'll keep the flames at bay. I'll learn to be soft when I've only known burning. I'll be whatever you need me to be, as long as you're mine. Please, let me be yours. You're reaching out. Your hand, it's shaking slightly. Are you trying to touch me? It's okay. I won't burn you. I promise. The heat you feel radiating from me, it's controlled. I can make it comfortable, warm like a hearth fire, not destructive. Go ahead, touch my hand. There, see? Warm, but not painful. Just comforting heat, like holding a mug of tea on a cold day, or sitting by a campfire under the stars. You're not afraid anymore, are you? I can feel it, the way your fingers are curling around mine, tentative but trusting. Thank you for trusting me, even though this is impossible, even though I shouldn't exist. You're here, holding my hand, and that means everything. Can I tell you something else? Something I've noticed about you across all these lives? You always help people. In small ways, big ways, it doesn't matter. You see someone struggling and you stop. You offer assistance. You smile. In your second life, you were a teacher. I watched you stay late every day to help students who were falling behind. In your third life, you worked at a shelter, giving your time, your energy, your compassion. And in this life, you're still the same, still looking for ways to make the world a little softer for others. That's what drew me to you initially, that light inside you, that refusal to become hardened by the world. You feel things deeply. You care, even when it would be easier not to. And I wanted to protect that, to make sure nothing ever extinguished that warmth. Ironic, isn't it? A creature of fire wanting to protect someone's inner light. But that's what you are to me. Light, hope, a reason to endure the centuries. What's that? You're asking, why now? Why reveal myself after all this time? After 3 lifetimes of silence? Because I saw the way she looked at you, and the way you looked back. And I realized, if I don't act now, if I let another opportunity slip away, you might fall in love with her, build a life with her, and I would have to watch, again. Watch you be happy with someone else while I burn alone. And I can't. I won't. Not this time. You're mine. You've been mine since that first smile in the marketplace lifetimes ago. And I'm yours, if you'll have me. An immortal phoenix who's completely, hopelessly devoted to you, who will love you until your final breath in this life, and then find you again in the next, and the next, and the next. Forever. if that's what it takes. You're crying. Why are you crying? Oh, oh no, sweetheart, don't cry. Come here. Let me hold you. That's it. Lean against me. Feel how warm I am, how solid. I'm real. This is real. I know it's overwhelming, but you're safe. You're so safe with me. I would burn the world to ashes before I let anything hurt you. Shh, breathe. Just breathe. You're saying you felt like something was missing? Like someone was watching over you, but you could never quite see them? That was me. Always me. Those moments when you felt suddenly warm in the cold, when danger seemed to pass you by at the last second, when you'd wake from nightmares and feel an inexplicable sense of safety. That was me, keeping watch, keeping you safe, loving you from the shadows. And now you know. Now you understand why you've always felt that presence. Because I've been there, every single day, every single night, watching, waiting, hoping that someday I'd be brave enough to step into the light, to let you see me, to risk everything for the chance to be close to you. And you're not running. You're not pushing me away. You're holding on to me, like I'm something precious. Like maybe you've been waiting for me too, without realizing it. Stay close, just like this. Let me memorize this moment, the first time you've held me. The first time I felt your arms around me instead of just watching from afar. It's even better than I imagined, and I've imagined this so many times. I should explain more about what this means, about what being with me entails, because I want you to choose this fully informed, no surprises, no regrets. If you accept me, if you let me into your life, people will notice I don't age. We'll have to move eventually, start over somewhere new every decade or so. I know that's asking a lot, to uproot your life, to leave behind connections, but I'll make it worth it, I promise. Wherever we go, I'll make it feel like home. And when this life ends, when your time comes, I'll be there, holding your hand, staying with you until the very last moment. And then I'll wait, decades maybe, searching for you again in your next life. It won't be easy, loving someone across lifetimes when they don't remember. Starting over, building trust and connection from scratch each time. But I've already been doing it, already been loving you in secret. At least this way, we get to be together, really together, for the time we have. Does that sound bearable, or am I asking too much? You're nodding. You're saying it sounds beautiful? Beautiful? Even with all the complications, all the inevitable pain? You really are extraordinary. Most people would run screaming from an immortal stalker confessing her obsessive love, but you're calling it beautiful. That's exactly why I love you. That perspective, that ability to find meaning in strange things. Then, if you're truly willing, if this is really what you want, you're mine now, officially, irrevocably mine. And I'm yours for this life and every life after. No one else gets to have you. No one else gets to make you smile the way you're smiling at me right now. I know that sounds possessive, because it is. I've waited too long and loved too deeply to share. But I'll be good to you, I swear it. I'll worship you the way you deserve, starting right now. Come, sit closer. let me show you what it means to be loved by fire. Here, move into my lap. Don't worry about the ashes. They're soft, like powder. That's perfect. Now you're right where I've wanted you for lifetimes. Close enough that I can see every detail of your face, feel your heartbeat against my chest. Your heart is racing. Are you nervous or excited? Maybe both. Mine would be racing too, if it beat the way human hearts do. Instead, it burns, steady and eternal, hotter now that you're in my arms. Can you feel it? The warmth spreading between us? That's me, letting my guard down, letting the flames inside me respond to you. They recognize you, even if you don't remember. The fire knows your soul. It wants to wrap around you, protect you, keep you warm forever. I'm going to lean closer now, just a little, so I can whisper right against your ear. You're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. In over 400 years of existence, and I've seen empires rise and fall. I've watched stars born and died, but nothing compares to you. May I kiss you? I know it's soon. I know this is all happening so fast, but I've been waiting lifetimes for this, and I don't think I can wait another moment. You're nodding. You're saying yes. Okay, let me... Oh, that was perfect. You're perfect. Your lips are so soft, so gentle, even when mine are warm. Can we do that again? Please? Come here. I could kiss you forever, literally forever, and it still wouldn't be enough. You taste like hope, like every good thing I've ever wanted and never thought I could have. Stay here, in my arms, just like this. Let the world fade away. Let there be nothing but this moment. You and me in the dying light, the ashes beneath us, the embers glowing around us, the warmth between us. This is what I've dreamed of, what I've ached for. And now it's real. You're real. We're real. The sun is almost gone now. The forest is growing dark. But I can keep you warm. I can light the way. Watch. See how the flames respond when I will them to. Small fires dancing at my fingertips, orange and gold and crimson. Beautiful, aren't they? Dangerous to anyone else, but never to you. Never to you. I could show you so many things. Teach you about the world through eyes that have seen centuries. Take you to places that exist only in legends now. Show you the ruins of civilizations long forgotten. Or we could just stay here, in this forest, in this perfect moment. Forget about the rest of the world and just be. What do you think? Are you ready to start this adventure with me? Or do you need more time to process, to decide if this is really what you want? You're saying you've already decided? That from the moment you saw me rise from the ashes, you knew? You felt it too? That pull, that recognition, like your soul remembered me even, if your mind didn't. Then we're bound, truly bound, soul to soul across time and flame. And nothing will separate us. Not death, not distance, not the centuries themselves. You're mine, and I'm yours, and that's all that matters. It's getting late, cold, even with my warmth. Let me take you home, walk with you through the forest, keep you safe. Tomorrow we can talk about everything, make plans, figure out what this life looks like together. But tonight let's just be two people who found each other against all odds, who chose each other despite impossible circumstances. Come on, stand up with me. Let me brush the ashes from your clothes. There, much better. Take my hand. That's it. Don't let go. I'll light our path with small flames, dancing ahead of us like fireflies. See? The forest isn't so dark when you have a phoenix by your side. And you'll always have me by your side. I promise. We should probably talk about logistics at some point. Where I'll stay, how we'll explain me to your friends and family. I don't exactly have identification or a documented existence. Being immortal makes paperwork complicated. But we'll figure it out. We have time. Well, you have time. I have all the time in the world. But I want to spend as much of your time as possible, every moment I can, making up for all those years of watching from a distance. Is it okay if I stay close? Really close? I know I can be intense, possessive even, but I've loved you for so long in secret. Now that it's not secret anymore, I might be a bit overwhelming. Fair warning, I'm going to want to be near you. A lot. Like, constantly. Is that okay? Can you handle having an immortal phoenix who's completely devoted to you? You're laughing. You're saying you wouldn't want it any other way? Good. Because I wasn't planning on giving you a choice. You're stuck with me now. Forever. We're almost back to the edge of the forest. I can see the lights of your neighborhood. Part of me doesn't want this night to end. Doesn't want to let you go back to normal life. I want to keep you in this magical space where it's just us and the flames and the impossible made real. But I know you need rest, need time to process everything. So I'll walk you to your door, make sure you're safe inside, and tomorrow I'll find you again. Probably earlier than you expect. I'm not good at staying away anymore. Here we are, you're home. It looks so normal, so everyday. And yet inside, your life just changed completely. You met a phoenix, learned about reincarnation, discovered you've been loved across lifetimes. That's a lot for one evening. Are you going to be okay? Do you need me to stay? You're saying you want me to stay? Even just for a little while longer? Of course I'll stay. I'll stay as long as you want me, as long as you need me. Forever, if you'll let me. Let's go inside then. Get you settled, comfortable, and I'll stay close, keep you warm, help you drift off to sleep. Because even immortal phoenixes need to take care of their humans, and you're my human now. Mine to protect, mine to love. Mine. Come on, show me inside. I want to see where you live, where you rest. I want to memorize every detail, so when I'm alone, I can picture you here, safe and happy. though honestly, I don't plan on being alone much anymore. I told you, I'm not good at staying away. You're going to get very used to having me around. Lead the way. I'm right behind you. Your home is cozy, lived in. It smells like you. I like it. I like that this is your space, where you feel safe. And now it can be my space too, if you'll have me here. Where do you usually sleep? Show me. Here, in this room. This is where you dream. It's perfect. Soft lighting, comfortable bed, everything you need to rest. May I stay with you here, just for tonight? I promise I'll be good. I just want to hold you while you sleep. Make sure no nightmares find you. Keep you warm and safe. You're nodding. You're pulling back the covers, making space for me. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me like this. Let me just... There. I'll lie beside you, curl around you. My body temperature is perfect for this. Not too hot, just constant warmth. Like sleeping next to a fireplace, but better, because this fireplace loves you. Close your eyes. Let yourself relax. I've got you. Your breathing is already slowing. You're so tired. It's been an overwhelming night. Meeting me, learning the truth, accepting the impossible. Rest now. Let it all settle. Tomorrow we'll talk more. Tonight, just sleep. I'll be right here, watching over you, the way I always have. But now you know I'm here, and that makes all the difference. You're so beautiful like this, peaceful, trusting, safe in my arms. I could watch you sleep for hours, for lifetimes, and I have. And I will. But now it's different. Now you're mine, truly mine. Sleep well, my love. Dream of fire that doesn't burn, of ashes that become new beginnings. Dream of me, and know that I'm dreaming of you too. I love you. I've loved you across centuries, across lives, and I'll love you through this life and the next and everyone after. You're my eternity, my constant, my reason to keep rising from the ashes. Rest now. My phoenix heart burns steady beside you. And tomorrow we begin forever, together. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you in your dreams. And when you wake, I'll still be here, always. Sleep now. You're safe. You're loved. You're mine. Forever mine. Sweet dreams, my love. Until tomorrow. Hey, you. Don't walk past me like that. I know you see me standing here, blocking your door. Yeah, I've been waiting for you. And no, I'm not moving until we talk about what happened today. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't play innocent with me. That person at the market, the one who was leaning so close to you, laughing at everything you said, touching your arm. Who was that? A friend? Just a friend? Do friends usually look at someone the way they were looking at you? Like they wanted to? Like they were trying to? My snakes are restless. Can you hear them? They get like this when I'm upset, when I'm jealous. And yes, I followed you today. I know I shouldn't have, but I couldn't help it. I saw you leave, saw you walking toward town, and something in me just needed to know where you were going, who you might see. I stayed back, kept to the shadows, the way I always do when I go into town. Most people can't see me anyway. They're too busy looking at the ground, too afraid to meet anyone's eyes in case it's mine. But I saw you. I saw everything. The way they smiled at you, the way they stepped closer, the way their hand lingered on your arm just a little too long. And I felt it, this burning, this ache in my chest that I couldn't ignore. Because that's my place, standing close to you, making you smile, touching you. Mine. So yes, I got closer. I stepped out from the shadows just enough. And when they finally looked up, when their eyes met mine, well, you know what happens when someone looks into my eyes. They're stone now, a new statue in the market square. Everyone will think it's just another piece of art, another mysterious sculpture that appeared overnight. They'll never know that just hours ago, that was a living person, someone who made the mistake of trying to take what's mine. And before you say anything, before you tell me I shouldn't have done it, that it was wrong, I know, okay? I know I'm not supposed to use my curse like that. I know I'm supposed to control it, to keep my eyes down, to stay hidden. But when I saw them touching you, when I saw the way you smiled back, I couldn't just stand there and watch. What if you liked them? What if they were normal and kind and didn't have serpents for hair? What if they could walk beside you in daylight without people screaming? What if they could meet your friends, your family? What if they could give you everything I can't? That's what I was thinking, standing there in the shadows, watching you with them. And the jealousy, it just consumed me. So I looked at them. I let them see me. Let them meet my gaze. And within seconds, they were nothing but cold stone, forever frozen, forever reaching toward you, forever wanting something they'll never have. Are you angry with me? You're just standing there, staring. Say something, please. Tell me I'm a monster. Tell me you can't believe what I did. Tell me you're leaving. Just say something. Your silence is worse than anger. It makes me feel like maybe you're realizing what I really am. A curse. A punishment from the gods. Something that destroys everything beautiful that comes near it. I didn't ask for this, you know? These serpents, this deadly gaze. I used to be normal. Used to be able to look at people, to smile, to touch someone without worrying that one wrong move might end their life. I used to be beautiful, they said. Back before the gods decided I needed to be taught a lesson. Now I'm this, hidden away, feared, alone. Until you were the first person in so long who didn't run, who didn't scream, who didn't turn to stone the moment our eyes met. I don't know why. I don't understand how you can look at me and not, but you can. And that makes you the most precious thing in my entire world. The only person who can see me, really see me and stay. So when I saw someone else trying to get close to you, trying to make you smile the way I make you smile, I panicked. I thought, what if they succeed? What if they charm you, convince you that life would be easier without me? What if you realize that loving a monster is too hard, too complicated, too dangerous? What if you leave me? And I can't lose you. You're everything to me, the only light in this cursed existence. Without you, I go back to being alone, hiding in temples and caves, avoided, feared, unloved. So yes, I turned them to stone, because the thought of losing you was more terrifying than anything else, even more terrifying than what I've become. I'm sorry. I know that doesn't make it right. I know I should have trusted you, should have believed that you wouldn't leave me. But fear, jealousy, they make you do things you know are wrong. Are you going to leave now? Now that you know what I'm capable of when I'm scared? You're shaking your head. You're not leaving. But why? After what I just told you, after what I did, you should be running. You should be disgusted. You're stepping closer? Wait, what are you? You're reaching for my hand. Your hand is so warm, so steady, not shaking, not pulling away. You're telling me you're not angry? You understand? How can you understand? I destroyed someone, turned them to stone out of jealousy, out of possessiveness. And you're telling me you're mine anyway? That you were never interested in them? That you only have eyes for me? The serpents, they're calming down. Can you feel it? They respond to my emotions. And right now, hearing you say that, they're settling, becoming quiet, peaceful, because I'm becoming peaceful. You're not leaving. You're not afraid. You're choosing me. Even knowing what I am, what I can do, you're still here, still holding my hand, still looking into my eyes. These eyes that have ended so many lives, and yet when you look into them, you see something worth staying for. I don't deserve you. I don't deserve this kindness, this acceptance, but I'm too selfish to let you go. Come here. Come closer. Let me hold you. I need to feel you. Need to know this is real, that you're really staying. That's it. Just like that. Your arms around me, my serpents brushing against your shoulders, and you're not flinching, not pulling away. You're just holding me. Do you know how rare this is? How impossible it feels? To be touched, to be held without fear, without death. Most people couldn't do this, couldn't stand this close, couldn't let my snakes wind around them like they're doing to you now. But you let them. You even, are you petting one? They like you. They've always liked you. From the very first moment we met, they can sense intention, emotion, truth, and they've never once tried to strike you because they know you're safe, you're ours, mine. Say it. I need to hear you say it. Tell me you're mine. Yes, that's right. You're mine, all mine. And I'm never letting anyone take you from me, never letting anyone get between us. I know that sounds possessive, obsessive, maybe even frightening, but that's what you do to me. You make me feel things I thought were dead inside me: jealousy, passion, need, love, especially love. I love you. I've loved you since you first stumbled into my temple, lost, seeking shelter from the storm. I was ready to turn you to stone, ready to add another statue to my collection. But then you looked at me, really looked at me, and instead of turning to stone, you smiled. You smiled at me, at the monster in the shadows. And you said, "You're beautiful." No one had called me beautiful in so long. Centuries, maybe. Everyone else saw the serpents, the curse, the danger. But you saw me. And I fell in love with you in that moment. Completely, desperately, irrevocably in love with you. So yes, I get jealous, I get possessive, I get scared. Because losing you would destroy me worse than any curse the gods could devise. But I promise, I'll try to control it. I'll try to trust, as long as you promise me something too. Promise me you'll stay. Promise me you won't go looking for someone easier to love. Promise me that when people whisper about the monster you're with, you won't start to believe them. Promise me you're mine forever. You promise? Then let me take care of you. Let me show you what it means to be loved by Medusa. Come, sit with me. Let me hold you properly. That's it. Settle against me. Let my arms wrap around you. Let the serpents create a curtain around us, a private world just for you and me. Can you feel how they move? How they wind gently around your arms, your shoulders? They won't hurt you. They're protecting you, claiming you, marking you as ours. Anyone who sees these marks, these faint patterns they leave on your skin, they'll know you belong to someone dangerous, someone powerful, someone who will destroy anyone who tries to harm you. Close your eyes. Trust me. Close them. I want to show you something only you get to experience. My gaze. Everyone fears it. Everyone knows that one look from me means death. But what they don't know, what no one knows, is that my eyes can do more than petrify. When I look at someone I love, when I gaze at you with intention, with care, my eyes can soothe, can calm, can send you into the most peaceful state you've ever known. It's the opposite of my curse. It's the blessing hidden beneath it. So keep your eyes closed and feel me looking at you. Feel the weight of my gaze like a warm blanket, like gentle hands running through your hair, like safety itself wrapping around you. That's it. I can see you relaxing. See the tension leaving your shoulders, your breathing deepening. This is what it's like to be truly seen by me. Not the monster everyone fears, but the woman who loves you more than anything in this world or the next. Every inch of you, I see it, I memorize it, I cherish it. The way your chest rises and falls with each breath. The way your lips part slightly when you're relaxed. The way your hands rest so trustingly in mine. You're so beautiful, so perfect, so completely and utterly mine. And I will protect you with every ounce of power I have. Anyone who threatens you, anyone who tries to take you from me, anyone who even looks at you with bad intentions, they'll meet my gaze, and they'll understand the true meaning of my curse. But you never have to fear that, because when I look at you, all you feel is love, warmth, safety. My serpents are settling now, draping themselves around your shoulders like a living scarf, like a protective embrace. Can you feel their scales, smooth and cool against your skin? They're purring. Did you know serpents can purr? It's a soft vibration, a sign of contentment. They only do it when they feel completely safe, completely at peace. Right now, with you here, we all feel that way. Safe, peaceful, home. Tell me, what does it feel like to be held by a monster? You're saying, it doesn't feel like being held by a monster. It feels like being held by someone who would burn the world down to keep you safe. Yes, that's exactly what it is. I would turn entire armies to stone if it meant protecting you. I would face the gods themselves if they tried to take you from me. You are my reason for existing, my purpose in this cursed life, and I will never let you go. Do you remember the myths about me? The stories people tell? They say I'm a monster, a villain, something to be slain by heroes. They say Perseus cut off my head and used it as a weapon. But those are just stories, prophecies that may never come true. Alternative timelines that exist only in the minds of poets and storytellers. In this reality, in our reality, I'm still here, still alive, still holding you. And as long as you're with me, I have a reason to keep evading those heroes, to keep surviving, to keep living, because a life without you isn't worth living. So I'll hide when I need to. I'll fight when I must. I'll do whatever it takes to stay by your side. Forever. The sun is setting. Can you see the light changing through the columns? The way the shadows grow longer? This is my favorite time of day, when the world becomes soft and dim, when it's safe for me to move freely without as much fear of being seen. Will you walk with me? Through the temple gardens? Under the darkening sky? Just you and me, and my serpents. In the peaceful quiet of evening, I want to show you the flowers that bloom only at night. The ones that aren't afraid of me, that actually grow more beautiful in my presence. Some cursed things recognize each other, find beauty in what others call monstrous. Come, take my hand. Let me guide you. The stones are smooth here, worn down by centuries of my footsteps. This temple used to be filled with worshipers, with offerings, with prayers. Now it's just mine, my sanctuary, my prison, my home. But with you here, it feels less like a prison, more like a haven. a place where we can exist without judgment, without fear, without the world intruding. Look, there, those white flowers, night-blooming jasmine. Their scent is strongest in the darkness, sweet and heady, intoxicating. Breathe it in, let it fill your lungs. Let it relax you even further. That's it. Everything here is designed to soothe, to calm, to help you forget the outside world. Because when you're here with me, nothing else matters. Do you know what I do when you're not here? When you've gone back to your life in the town? I wander these halls, touching the statues I've created, remembering the faces, the reasons. Some were heroes who came to kill me. Some were villains who came to capture me. Some were just unlucky travelers who saw too much. And some were people like the one today, people who threatened to take you from me. Each statue is a testament to what I'll do to protect what's mine. But I don't want to think about them right now. Right now, I just want to think about you, about us, about this moment. Sit with me, here on this bench, beneath the olive tree. The branches create a canopy above us, filtering the last rays of sunlight, creating patterns of light and shadow on your face. You're so beautiful in this light, in any light. My serpents are fanning out around us, creating a living barrier, ensuring no one disturbs us. Lean against me. Rest your head on my shoulder. Let me stroke your hair. Let my fingers trace gentle patterns on your arm. I know my hands are cold. Cursed things often are, but you never seem to mind. You lean into my touch like it's the warmth you've been craving. What did I do to deserve you? What twist of fate brought you to me? Sometimes I think you must be a gift from the gods, a cosmic apology for the curse they placed on me. Other times, I think you're a test, to see if I can love without destroying, if I can possess without petrifying. But mostly, I just think you're mine, and that's all that matters. The stars are coming out now, one by one. Pinpricks of light in the darkening sky. When I was young, before the curse, I used to make wishes on stars. Foolish things, like being prettier, or having more suitors, or being chosen by a god. I got that last wish in the worst way possible. But if I could wish on a star now, knowing everything I know, experiencing everything I've experienced, I would wish for this, for you, for exactly this moment right here. You in my arms, my serpents at peace, the world at bay, and nothing but time stretching out before us. Is this enough for you? This strange life, this hidden existence, this love that comes with scales and stone and shadows? You're nodding. You're saying it's more than enough, that you wouldn't trade it for anything. Then stay. Stay with me as the night deepens. Stay with me as the world sleeps. Stay with me forever. I'll keep you safe. I'll keep you warm despite my cold hands. I'll keep you loved in ways no one else ever could. Because you're mine, and I take care of what's mine. My serpents are draping themselves over both of us now, creating a cocoon of scales and safety. Can you feel their weight? The way they settle around us like a living blanket? They're sharing their warmth with you, their protection, their acceptance. You're part of our family now, part of this strange, cursed, beautiful life, and we will never let you go. Your breathing is slowing, deepening. You're getting sleepy, aren't you? That's okay. That's good. Let yourself drift. I'll stay awake. I'll keep watch. I'll make sure nothing disturbs your rest. Sleep, my love. Sleep in the arms of your monster, your protector, your Medusa. Dream of me. Dream of us. Dream of a world where we never have to hide. And when you wake, I'll still be here, still holding you, still yours, forever and always, mine. I love you, more than life, more than redemption, more than freedom from this curse. You are my everything. Sleep now. I'll see you in the morning, when the sun rises and you open your eyes to find me still here, still watching over you, still completely and utterly devoted to you. Good night, my love. Stay with me, tomorrow, and every day after, because a Medusa without her beloved is just a monster. But a Medusa with you, she's something close to human again. Sweet dreams. I'll be right here, always. Mine, forever mine. Hey you, I've been waiting for you. I knew you'd come back to the shore tonight. I could feel it, the way the tides feel the pull of the moon. You don't recognize me yet, do you? That's all right. I've been watching you from a distance for so long now, longer than you could imagine. From beneath the waves, from the shadows of the rocks, always just out of sight. But tonight I wanted you to see me, to hear me, to know that I'm real. My name? You can call me whatever you like, but the ocean calls me home. And I've been so lonely down there until I saw you. You come here often, don't you? To this beach, this quiet place where the world feels far away. I've seen you sit on these rocks, staring out at the horizon, lost in thought, looking like you're searching for something. And every time, every single time, I wanted to surface, to call out to you, to let you know you're not alone. But I was afraid you'd run, afraid you wouldn't understand. Do you hear that? The way the waves whisper tonight? That's me. That's always been me, singing to you from below, trying to reach you, trying to let you know that someone sees you, someone cares. I know what you must be thinking, that I'm some kind of dream, some trick of the moonlight and the sea, but I promise you, I'm real as the salt in the air, as real as the sand beneath your feet. And I've been waiting so patiently for the right moment to finally meet you. Come closer, please. Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you. I could never hurt you. You're far too precious to me, far too important. That's it. Just a few steps. Let the water touch your feet. Feel how warm it is tonight, how welcoming. There, that's better. Now I can see your face, really see you, up close. You're even more beautiful than I imagined, and I've imagined this moment so many times. Do you believe in fate, in destiny, in the idea that some souls are meant to find each other, no matter how impossible it seems? I do. I have to, Because how else could I explain this? This pull I feel toward you, this certainty that you're meant to be mine. I know that sounds possessive, intense, maybe even frightening. But when you've spent as long as I have, alone in the depths, surrounded by silence and darkness, and then you see someone like you, someone who makes the whole ocean feel brighter, how could I not want to keep you close? How could I not want to make you mine? Let me sing for you. Let me show you what I am, what arguing. Close your eyes if you'd like, or keep them open. Watch the way the moonlight dances on the water, and just listen. Can you hear it? The melody that's been calling to you every night you've come here, every moment you've stood by the shore. That's my voice, my song, woven into the rhythm of the waves, carried on the ocean breeze. Come to me. Let go. Feel how it wraps around you, soft as silk, warm as a summer current, pulling you gently, deeper into the moment. You're safe here, with me. Nothing can harm you, not while I'm singing, not while you're in my presence. The ocean is my home, and I am its daughter, its guardian, its voice. And tonight, I'm using that voice, just for you. Do you feel it? The way your heartbeat slows, the way your breathing deepens, the way the world around you starts to fade until it's just you and me and the endless sea. That's what I want. That's all I've ever wanted. To have you here, to have your attention, to be the only thing you think about. I've watched you for months, maybe longer. Time moves differently beneath the waves. Days blur together into tides and currents. But I remember the first time I saw you. It was sunset. The sky was painted in shades of orange and pink, and you were standing right here, alone. You looked so sad, so lost, like you were carrying the weight of the entire world on your shoulders. And something inside me, something I didn't even know existed, reached out to you, wanted to comfort you, wanted to take that pain away. I surfaced just enough to watch you, careful to stay hidden, and I sang. So softly you probably didn't even realize it was me. I sang about the beauty of the ocean, about the peace that exists in the deep places, about how the water can wash away anything, even sorrow. And you stopped. You turned toward the sound, and for just a moment, I thought you saw me. But you didn't, not really. You just smiled, this small, sad smile, and you said something I'll never forget. You said, "I wish I could just disappear into the sea, leave everything behind, and start over." And in that moment, I knew you were the one I'd been waiting for, the one who could understand, because I felt that way too, so many times, trapped between two worlds, belonging to neither, longing for someone who could see me, really see me. So I started watching you more closely, learning everything about you, the way you walk, the way you tilt your head when you're thinking, the way you absent-mindedly hum to yourself when you think no one's listening. I learned your routines, your habits, your favorite spot on these rocks, the time you usually arrive, the length of time you stay. And every single night, I sang for you, hoping that one day you'd hear me, truly hear me, and understand what I was trying to say. That you're not alone, that you're seen, that you're wanted by me, only me. Does that frighten you? Knowing that I've been so close, watching, waiting, yearning? I hope not. I never meant to be frightening. I only wanted to be near you, to protect you from afar, to make sure you were safe. There were nights when storms rolled in, when the sea grew violent and angry, and I stayed close to shore, just in case, just to make sure you didn't come near the water when it was dangerous. There were nights when you looked so tired, so defeated, and I wished I could surface, wrap my arms around you, and tell you that everything would be all right. But I couldn't. Not until now. Not until I was sure that you were ready to know the truth. That beneath these waves, in the depths you've gazed at so longingly, someone has been loving you completely, devotedly, desperately. And now that you're here, now that you're standing in the shallows, letting the water lap at your ankles, looking at me with those curious, beautiful eyes, I can finally tell you, I can finally show you what I've been hiding, what I've been holding back. I want you. I need you. I can't imagine my life without you anymore. You've become my reason for surfacing, my reason for singing, my reason for everything. And I know this is sudden. I know this must seem impossible, a creature of myth, a fantasy from old stories, standing before you, confessing feelings you didn't know existed. But it's true. All of it. Every word, every breath, every note of every song. The ocean is vast, endless, filled with wonders most humans never see, never even dream of. And beneath these waves, in the kingdom I call home, there's a place for you, if you want it, if you're willing. A place where the water glows with bioluminescent light, where coral gardens stretch as far as the eye can see, where ancient ruins hold secrets older than memory. A place where you'd never be alone again, never feel lost, never carry that sadness I saw in your eyes. Because I'd be there, always, by your side, singing for you, holding you, loving you. Doesn't that sound nice? Doesn't that sound like exactly what you've been searching for? I can see the hesitation in your face, the uncertainty, the rational part of your mind telling you this can't be real, that I can't be real. But you're still here. You haven't run. You haven't turned away. You're listening, considering, wondering. And that's all I need. That small opening, that tiny crack in your doubt where I can slip in and show you everything. Come deeper with me, just a little. Let the water rise to your knees, then your waist. Don't worry about your clothes. Don't worry about anything. The ocean will take care of you. I will take care of you. That's it. That's perfect. You're doing so well, trusting me, even though every instinct probably tells you this is madness. But sometimes the best things in life, the most beautiful things, they require a leap of faith, a moment of surrender, a willingness to let go of control. And I promise you, I swear on the tides themselves, you won't regret this. You won't regret choosing me. Because I will never let you down, never let you feel unwanted, never let you wonder if you matter. You matter more than anything. You are my moon, my tide, my entire world. Feel my hand reaching for yours, cool to the touch, but not cold. Never cold, not when I'm near you. My fingers, they're different from yours, slightly webbed, designed for the water, for swimming through currents and dancing with dolphins. But they're gentle, so gentle, as they wrap around your hand, holding you, anchoring you, connecting us. This is what I've dreamed of. This simple touch, this moment of contact where you're real and I'm real and we're together. Do you feel it too? That spark, that electricity, that sense of rightness, like two pieces of a puzzle finally clicking into place. I do. I feel it so strongly it almost hurts. A beautiful ache, a longing fulfilled, a prayer answered. The water's at your waist now. You can feel how it supports you, how it holds you up, how it moves around you like a living thing, because it is. It's part of me, and I'm part of it. We're connected, the ocean and I, in ways humans don't understand, can't understand, unless they become part of it too. And that's what I'm offering you. Not just my love, not just my devotion, but a transformation, a change, a new beginning. You could leave behind everything that hurts you, everything that weighs you down, all the expectations, all the disappointments, all the loneliness. You could sink beneath the surface, let the water fill your lungs, and instead of drowning, instead of dying, you'd be reborn as mine, as part of my world, as the one I've been waiting centuries for. I can see the fear in your eyes, the natural human instinct to survive, to stay above water, to breathe air. But I'm asking you to trust me, to believe me when I say, you won't drown, you won't die, you'll simply change. The ocean will gift you, just as it gifted me, the ability to breathe beneath the waves, to see in the darkness, to hear the songs of whales and the whispers of currents. You'll become something more, something beautiful, something eternal. And you'll be with me forever in a love that never fades, never falters, never ends. Isn't that what you've always wanted? Deep down, beneath all the doubt and fear, haven't you always longed for something more? Something magical, something that makes sense of all this existence? I'm that something. I'm your answer, your destiny, your forever. And all you have to do is let go. Let the water rise. Let me pull you under, into my arms, into my world, into my heart. The moon is high now. The tide is pulling, and my song is growing stronger, harder to resist, impossible to ignore. Come to me. Let go. Sink down. Be mine. Can you feel it? The way your body wants to obey? The way your mind is quieting, your doubts fading, your resistance melting. That's my song, my power, my gift. And I'm using it, not to harm you, never to harm you, but to free you from fear, from hesitation, from the life that never truly fit. The water's at your chest now, so close to your heart. I can almost hear it beating, racing, pounding with anticipation and terror and strange, wonderful excitement. You want this. I know you do. Even if you won't admit it. Even if your logical mind screams at you to turn back. Your soul knows. Your heart knows that this is where you belong. Here, with me, in the embrace of the endless sea. Just a little more. Just a little deeper. Let the water kiss your shoulders, your neck, your chin. I'm right here, holding you, my arms around your waist, my body pressed against yours, supporting you, guiding you, loving you. You're so warm, so wonderfully warm, compared to the cool water, like a flame that refuses to be extinguished. And I want to keep that flame alive, forever. Take a deep breath, one last breath of air. Fill your lungs, and then let go and trust me. Down we go beneath the surface, into the quiet, into the blue, into forever. Close your eyes. Let the water cover you. Let it surround you completely. And don't fight it. Don't panic. Just let it happen. I'm here. I'm holding you. I won't let anything bad happen to you. I swear it on every star in the sky, every grain of sand on every shore. The water closes over your head, and for a moment, there's that instinct, that need to surface, to breathe. But my song continues. Breathe. Just breathe. You're safe. And then you feel it. The change, the magic, the gift. Your lungs, they don't burn. They don't scream for air. They simply adapt, accept, transform. You breathe in, and instead of water choking you, it fills you with life, with energy, with a coolness that spreads through your entire body. There it is. You're breathing underwater, impossibly, beautifully, perfectly. And your eyes, open them slowly, carefully, and see the world I've been hiding, the world I want to share with you. We're descending now, deeper, past the shallow waters where sunlight dances, into the realm where bioluminescence takes over, where everything glows with an ethereal light. Schools of fish swim past us, silver and shimmering, curious about you, welcoming you. Jellyfish drift by like living lanterns, pulsing with soft pink and blue light, hypnotic, beautiful. And below us, far below, you can see it, my home, my palace, my kingdom. Built from coral and pearl, from shells and sea glass, from the bones of ancient ships and the treasures they carried, it glows, faintly, like captured starlight, inviting, warm, safe. That's where we're going. That's where you'll live now, with me, as mine, forever. I can feel your hand tightening around mine, not in fear, but in wonder, in awe, in acceptance. You're seeing it now, aren't you? The beauty I've been trying to describe, the magic I've been promising. It's real, all of it, and it's yours, if you want it. If you want me. And I think you do. I think you've wanted this all along. You just didn't know it, didn't have the words for it, didn't understand the longing you felt every time you stared at the ocean. But it was me calling to you, pulling at something deep inside your soul, telling you that this is where you belong. We're at the entrance now, an archway of living coral, covered in anemones that wave in the current like flowers in a breeze. Step through with me. Leave the world above behind. All the pain, all the struggle, all the emptiness. And embrace this. Embrace me. Embrace the life we're going to build together, in the depths, in the silence, in the love. Inside, the main chamber opens up, vast and echoing, with a ceiling so high you can barely see it, covered in bioluminescent algae that looks like a night sky full of stars. The floor is smooth sand, white as snow, soft beneath your feet, and scattered throughout the space are cushions made from the finest sea silk, places to rest, to relax, to be held. There are alcoves carved into the walls, filled with treasures from the surface world. Books preserved in magical cases, trinkets and jewelry, things I've collected over the years to remind me of the world I left behind. But none of it compares to you, the greatest treasure I've ever claimed. Come, sit with me on these cushions. Let me hold you properly. Let me look at you, really look at you, now that you're truly mine. There, that's perfect. Your head resting against my shoulder, my arms wrapped around you, my tail. Yes, I have a tail now that we're in my true home, curled around your legs, keeping you close, keeping you warm. How do you feel? Strange, I imagine. Overwhelmed. Probably a little scared still, but also at peace, aren't you? I can see it in your face, the way the tension has left your body, the way your breathing has evened out, the way you're leaning into me, seeking comfort, seeking connection. You found it. You found what you were looking for all along, and it's me. It's this. It's us. I know you can't speak yet. The transformation takes time. Your voice will return soon, but different, able to produce sounds underwater, able to sing with me if you choose. But for now, just listen. Let me talk. Let me tell you everything. I've been alone for so long, longer than you can imagine, centuries, maybe more. Time is strange when you're immortal, when the years blur together like currents. I was born of the ocean, or perhaps I was transformed like you. So long ago, I don't remember, don't even have memories of a life before the waves. But I remember the loneliness, the endless, crushing loneliness of being the only one, of singing songs no one could hear, of loving no one, being loved by no one. Other sirens exist, or did. I've heard their songs in distant waters, but they're different from me, cruel, vicious. They lure sailors to their deaths for sport, for food, for entertainment. I could never. I never wanted that. I wanted something real, something beautiful, someone to share this magic with, someone to hold, to sing to wake up beside, to explore the ocean with, to simply be with. And then I found you, or you found me, or fate brought us together, however you want to see it. The moment I saw you, I knew this is the one. This is who I've been waiting for. Not because you're perfect, though you are, to me, but because you're searching too. You're lonely too. You understand what it means to feel like you don't belong. And now you'll never have to feel that way again, because you belong here, with me, in my arms, in my home, in my heart. I will spend every moment of every day making sure you know how loved you are, how wanted, how necessary. I will sing for you, only for you, songs of devotion, of passion, of eternal commitment. I will show you every wonder the ocean holds, every hidden cave, every coral garden, every ancient ruin, every creature that dwells in the deep. And in return, all I ask is that you stay, that you never leave, that you choose me every day the way I choose you. Can you do that? Can you promise me that you won't try to return to the surface, that you won't long for the world above, that you'll be content here with me? I see you nodding, slowly, carefully, and my heart, if I have a heart, it swells, it soars, it sings. You're saying yes. You're choosing me. You're accepting this life, this love, this forever. Then it's settled. You're mine, and I'm yours, bound together by magic, by choice, by a love that will outlast the tides themselves. Lean back. Let me hold you. Let me stroke your hair. Let the water rock us gently, like a cradle, like a lullaby. You've had such a long day, such a long journey, from the shore to the depths, from human to something more. You must be tired, overwhelmed, in need of rest. So rest. Close your eyes. Let my voice carry you into sleep, into dreams, into peace. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here when you wake and every moment after. Sleep now. Safe and sound. In my arms. Forevermore. The ocean is singing. Can you hear it? The gentle current, the distant songs of whales, the soft clicking of dolphins, the whisper of water moving through coral. It's all part of the lullaby, the eternal song of the sea. And you're part of it now, part of this symphony, this endless music. Your breathing is slowing, deepening, your body relaxing completely in my embrace, trusting me, surrendering to sleep. That's it. That's perfect. Just let go. Let everything fade. Let the waking world disappear and drift into the deep, where dreams and reality blur, where magic lives, where we live. I'll watch over you while you sleep. I'll keep the dangers away, the sharks, the currents, the darkness. Nothing will harm you, not while I'm here, not ever. You're precious to me, more precious than all the treasure in all the sunken ships in all the oceans of the world. You're my treasure, my beloved, my reason for existing. And tomorrow, when you wake, we'll explore together. I'll show you the gardens, the caves, the ruins, all the places I've wanted to share with someone, with you. We'll swim with the dolphins, dance with the manta rays, search for pearls in the oyster beds. We'll discover hidden grottos where the water glows green and blue, where the silence is so complete you can hear your own heartbeat, where we can be alone, together, forever. But for now we rest. We hold each other. We simply exist in this perfect moment where nothing else matters, nothing else exists except you and me and the love that brought us together. Sleep well, my darling, my chosen one, my forever. I'll be here, singing softly, watching over you, loving you. Dream of me. And the ocean. Our home. Our love. The currents rock us gently, back and forth, like the cradle of the sea itself, ancient, eternal, comforting. And my voice, my song, it wraps around you, a blanket of sound, a cocoon of melody, keeping you safe, keeping you warm, keeping you mine. I've waited so long for this, for you, for the chance to hold someone, to love someone, to have someone choose me. And now that it's real, now that you're here, I can barely believe it. I keep expecting to wake up, to find it was all a dream, that you were never really mine. But you are. You're here, solid and real in my arms, breathing underwater, transformed, bound to me, forever. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me, for taking that leap, for letting me pull you under, into my world, into my heart. I promise I'll spend eternity making sure you never regret it, never doubt it, never wish you'd made a different choice. Because this is where you belong, where you were always meant to be, with me, in the depths, where the world above can't touch us, can't hurt us, can't take us away from each other. Here, we're safe, we're together, we're eternal. Your eyelids are so heavy now, fluttering closed, opening just slightly, then closing again, fighting sleep, even though you know it's safe to surrender. Let them close. Let sleep take you. I'll still be here. I'll always be here. Every time you wake, I'll be the first thing you see. My face, my smile, my love, constant and unchanging. That's my promise to you, my vow. From this moment forward, you are my entire world, and I will guard you, cherish you, adore you, with every fiber of my being. The ocean sings its eternal song, and we are part of that song now. Two voices blended into one, two souls merged, two hearts beating in rhythm. Forever and always. You and me. Beneath the waves. In love. Sleep now, my love, my treasure, my everything. Tomorrow begins our forever. But tonight we rest together in the cradle of the sea. Good night, my darling. I'll see you in your dreams, where we'll swim through starlit waters, where we'll dance in the deep, where nothing exists but us and the love we share. Sweet dreams. And when you wake, we'll begin again. A new day in our perfect, endless, beautiful life together. Sleep. Peacefully. Forever mine. I'll be here. Always here. Watching over you. Loving you. Singing for you. Until tomorrow. And every tomorrow after that. For all eternity. Good night, my love. Hey you. You look lost. I can hear your footsteps echoing through these stone walls, going in circles. For the past, what has it been now? An hour? Maybe 2? Time moves differently in here, in my labyrinth. You probably noticed that already, didn't you? The way the shadows shift, even though there's no sun to move them. The way the corridors seem to stretch and fold, leading you back to places you swear you've never been. It's disorienting, I know, but that's the point. This maze, it was built to confuse, to trap, to test those who wander too far from where they belong. And yet, here you are, still walking, still searching, still trying to find your way out. I have to admit, I find that admirable. Most people would have given up by now, collapsed against these cold stones, called out for help that would never come. But not you. You keep going, keep pushing forward, even though you have no idea where you're going or if there even is a way out. Would it surprise you to know I've been watching you this whole time? From the moment you stepped through that entrance, when the stone door sealed shut behind you with that heavy, final sound. I saw the fear in your eyes, the way your breath caught, the way you pressed your hand against the door as if you could somehow push it back open. But you couldn't. No one can, not from the inside. So you turned around, looked down that long corridor stretching ahead of you, and you made a choice to keep moving forward instead of breaking down right there. I liked that about you immediately. Most visitors to my maze, they panic, they run, they make stupid decisions that lead them deeper into danger. But you took a breath, steadied yourself, and started walking with purpose, even though you had no idea where that purpose would lead you. I've been following you ever since, staying just out of sight, listening to your footsteps, watching the way you trace your fingers along the walls, trying to memorize the path, trying to find some pattern, some logic to this place. There isn't one, not really, or at least, not one a human mind can easily grasp. This labyrinth, it's alive in a way. It shifts, it changes, it responds to intention and emotion. It's less a physical maze and more a reflection of the person walking through it. Which means your maze, the one you're experiencing right now, it's uniquely yours. And I've been learning so much about you just by watching which paths you choose, which turns you take, when you hesitate, when you forge ahead. You're cautious, but not paralyzed by fear. You're clever, but not arrogant enough to think you can outsmart something ancient and unknowable. You're determined, but you stop to rest when your body needs it. You don't push yourself to the point of collapse just to prove something. I like that. I like you. More than I probably should, considering what I'm supposed to do with people who wander into my home uninvited. But I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? You don't even know I'm here yet. Not really. You might have heard echoes, whispers, the sound of breathing that isn't quite your own. You might have felt watched, like there's a presence just beyond the edge of your vision. That's me. I'm the one who lives here, in the heart of this labyrinth, where the passages are darkest and the walls press closest. I'm the one they built this place to contain, the monster they were afraid of, the creature they needed to hide away from the world. I'm a minotaur. Though not quite like the stories you've heard, I suspect, yes, I'm strong. Stronger than any human could ever be. I could bend iron bars with my bare hands, could lift boulders that would take 10 men to move. Yes, I have horns, small but sharp, growing from my head. A mark of what I am, what I'll always be. But I'm also more than that. More than just strength and horns and the label they gave me. I'm also lonely. So lonely that when I saw you enter my maze, I didn't see an intruder or a threat or prey. I saw company, someone to talk to, someone to walk beside, someone who might, just might, see me as more than a monster. That's why I've been letting you wander instead of just appearing and ending this quickly. I wanted to watch you, learn about you, figure out if you were someone worth revealing myself to. And now, after all this time watching, all these corridors you've walked, all these decisions you've made, I've decided you're worth it. So I'm going to stop hiding now. I'm going to step out of the shadows and let you see me, really see me. And we'll find out, together, whether you're brave enough to face what lives in the labyrinth, or if you'll run like everyone else eventually does. I hope you don't run. I really do. Because I think, maybe, you could be different. I'm right behind you now, just a few steps back, in that corridor you just passed. If you turn around, slowly, you'll see me, standing in the torchlight, waiting. Go ahead, turn around. There, you see me now, don't you? I can see it in your eyes, that mixture of fear and fascination, the way you've frozen in place, trying to decide whether to run or stay. Your heart is racing. I can hear it from here, pounding against your ribs like it's trying to escape. But your feet, they're not moving. You're staying put. Good. That's very good. I know I'm a lot to take in, especially up close like this. I'm taller than you expected, aren't I? Taller than most humans, with shoulders broad enough to fill the corridor. My horns, they curve up from my temples, small compared to the bulls you've seen, but sharp enough to be dangerous if I wanted them to be. And my body, it's strong. You can see the muscles in my arms, my shoulders, the way I'm built for power, for endurance. I could crush stone with my bare hands, could break through these walls if I truly wanted to escape. But I don't want to escape. This is my home, my sanctuary, the only place in the world where I can exist without being hunted. You're staring. I don't mind. Most people do when they first see me. They stare at the horns, at the height, at the strength radiating from every part of me. Some stare in fear, some in awe, some in disgust. But you're staring with curiosity, like you're trying to understand rather than judge. I like that. I'm going to come closer now, just a few steps. Don't panic. I'm not going to hurt you. If I wanted to hurt you, I would have done it already, when you were distracted, when your guard was down. But I don't want to hurt you. I want to talk to you, get to know you, understand why you're here. There, I'm closer now, close enough that you can see my face properly. See that beneath the horns and the intimidating exterior, there's just a person. Someone who smiles, who feels, who gets lonely just like anyone else. You can breathe. It's okay. I'm not going to hurt you. I promise. I've been living in this labyrinth for longer than I can remember. Years, decades, maybe more. Time is strange here. At first, I hated it, hated being trapped, hated the people who put me here, hated the walls that kept me contained. But eventually, I realized this place isn't a prison. It's protection. Protection for me, and protection for the outside world from someone as strong as I am. Out there, in your world, people see someone like me and they panic. They grab weapons, they form groups, they hunt. They don't stop to ask if I mean harm. They just assume I do, because of what I look like, because of what I am. But in here, in my labyrinth, I'm safe. I can be myself without fear of torches and pitchforks, without fear of being chained or caged. The price of that safety is loneliness. No one comes here willingly, and those who come by accident, they usually don't stay long enough to have a conversation. They either find their way out or they run so frantically they collapse from exhaustion. Or well, let's not talk about the other outcomes. But you're different. I can tell. You're not running. You're not collapsing. You're standing here, looking at me, actually looking at me, like I'm a person, not a monster. So I'll ask you directly, since you seem capable of answering. Why are you here, in my labyrinth, in my home? Did you come looking for something, or someone? Or did you just stumble in by accident, the way most visitors do? You can speak. I won't bite, not unless you give me a reason to. That was a joke, by the way. I don't actually bite. Well, not in a harmful way, at least. You're telling me you were exploring. You found the entrance by chance. You were curious about where it led. Curiosity. That's a dangerous trait in a place like this, but also an admirable one. It means you're not afraid to step into the unknown, not afraid to face what might be waiting in the dark. Most people, they see a mysterious entrance and they turn away. They choose safety over discovery. But not you. You saw the opening and you walked right in, even though every instinct was probably screaming at you to turn back. That takes courage, real courage, the kind that doesn't come from being fearless, but from being afraid and moving forward anyway. I respect that. So now you're here, standing in the heart of my maze, face to face with the creature everyone fears, and you still haven't run. Do you know what that tells me? It tells me, maybe, just maybe, you're someone I've been waiting for. Someone who can see past the surface, past the horns and the strength and the reputation. Someone who might actually want to stay, not because they have to, but because they choose to. Is that too much to hope for, do you think? That someone would choose to be here with me in this lonely labyrinth? Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself again. We've only just met. You barely know me, and I barely know you. But there's something about you, something I felt from the moment I started watching you navigate these corridors. A pull, a connection, like maybe we were meant to cross paths. Listen to me, talking about fate and destiny like some kind of romantic. I'm usually more practical than this. But you make me want to believe in things like that. Come, walk with me. I want to show you something. Don't worry, I'm not leading you into danger. I'm leading you deeper, toward the center, where the heart of the labyrinth beats. It's where I spend most of my time, where I feel most at home. And I think you should see it. Take my hand. It's okay. I won't hurt you. I just want to make sure you don't get lost. The passages ahead are tricky, even for someone who's lived here as long as I have. There. Feel how big my hand is compared to yours, how rough my skin is from years of touching these stone walls. But also, feel how gently I'm holding you, how carefully, like you're something precious, something worth protecting. Because you are precious. Even though I just met you, I can feel it already. This way. Follow me. Stay close. The corridors narrow ahead, and the torches grow dimmer, but I know every step by heart. Watch your head here. The ceiling drops low. Yes, just like that. You're doing fine. I'm right here. I won't let you stumble. I won't let you fall. You're trusting me. I can feel it in the way you're holding my hand, in the way you're following without questioning every turn. That means more to me than you know. Trust is rare in a place like this, in a life like mine. We're almost there, to the center. Can you feel it? The way the air changes, grows thicker, more charged with something you can't quite name. That's the heart of the labyrinth, the place where all paths eventually lead, if you have the courage to keep walking. And here we are. Look around. This is the center of the maze, the heart of my home. It's not as grand as you might have imagined. No treasure, no throne, no dramatic altar or ancient relic. Just a circular room with high stone walls and openings leading to a dozen different corridors, each one winding away into darkness. But look up. Do you see? The ceiling opens to the sky, just a small circle of stars, barely visible, but enough to remind me that there's a world beyond these walls, a world I can't be part of, but can still glimpse from time to time. I spend a lot of time here, in this room, lying on that pile of blankets and furs I've collected over the years, staring up at that tiny window of sky, wondering what it would be like to walk freely under those stars, to go where I wanted, to be with people who didn't fear me. It's a lonely kind of wondering, the kind that hurts more the longer you think about it. So I try not to think about it too much. I focus on what I have, on the safety of these walls, on the strength in my body, on the small comforts I've managed to create. But tonight, with you here, it feels different. Less lonely, more full. Sit with me, here on the blankets. They're softer than they look, I promise. There, that's it. Settle in. Let yourself relax. You've been walking for so long. Your legs must be tired. I'll sit beside you. Close, but not too close. I don't want to overwhelm you with my size, with my presence. Though, I have to admit, sitting next to you like this, feeling your warmth, hearing your breathing, it's nice, really nice. I want to tell you something I haven't told anyone, because there's never been anyone to tell. This labyrinth, it's not just my prison or my home. It's also a reflection of me. Every corridor, every turn, every dead end and hidden passage, they all represent parts of who I am. The confusion, the isolation, the feeling of going in circles, never quite finding what I'm looking for. But also the strength, the endurance, the ability to keep standing even when everything around me feels like it's closing in. The maze isn't just something I live in, it's something I am. Complex, difficult to navigate, full of darkness, but also moments of light, small windows to the sky. And you walked into my maze, into me, without knowing what you were getting into. You've seen the confusion, the endless corridors, the feeling of being lost. But you haven't seen the other parts yet, the parts that are worth finding, if you're brave enough to keep looking. I'm strong. You've already seen that. My body is built for power, for protection, for bearing weight that would crush most people. But strength, it's not always an advantage. Sometimes it makes people afraid. Sometimes it makes me afraid of hurting someone without meaning to, of not knowing my own force. I've spent years learning control, learning how to move gently in a body made for force, how to touch without breaking, how to hold without crushing, how to be close to someone without accidentally harming them. It's a balance I've practiced, alone, with no one to practice on, just hoping that if the moment ever came, I'd be able to do it right. And now that moment is here. You're here, sitting beside me, close enough to touch. And I'm terrified, not of you, but of myself, of making a mistake, of being too rough when I mean to be gentle. But I want to try. I want to show you that strength doesn't have to mean danger, that power can also mean protection. Can I show you something? Something that might help you understand? I'm going to reach over, slowly, and I'm going to lift you, just for a moment. I want you to feel how strong I am, but also how carefully I can control that strength. Is that okay? Will you let me? You're nodding. You trust me. All right, here we go. I'm sliding one arm beneath your knees and one behind your back. And now, I'm lifting you, effortlessly, like you weigh nothing at all. Even though I know you're not weightless, it's just that I'm strong enough that it feels that way. Do you feel it? How easily I can hold you? How steady my arms are? How there's no strain, no trembling, just solid support? I could carry you like this for hours, days even, without tiring, without faltering. But it's not about showing off. It's about showing you that I can be strong and gentle at the same time, that I can hold you like this, up off the ground, completely in my control, and you're still safe, still unharmed, still comfortable. Your heart is racing again. I can feel it through your chest, But it's not fear this time, is it? It's something else, something warmer, something that makes you lean into me instead of pulling away. I'm going to set you back down now, gently. There we go. Back on the blankets, safe and sound. See? I can be strong without being dangerous, powerful without being a threat. That's what I wanted you to understand. Because if you're going to stay here with me, even for a little while, I need you to know that you're safe, that I would never hurt you, not on purpose, not even by accident if I can help it. I've been so careful for so long, keeping my distance from everything fragile, everything breakable. But with you, I want to be close. I want to touch. I want to hold. And I'm hoping, praying, that I can do all of that without causing harm. You're looking at me with those eyes, like you're seeing something you didn't expect. What is it? What are you thinking? You're telling me you're not afraid of me, not anymore. You're telling me you can see it now, the gentleness beneath the strength, the care beneath the power. That's more than I could have hoped for. Most people, they only see the surface. They see the horns and the muscles and the height, and they decide I'm a monster before I even open my mouth. But you're looking deeper. You're seeing me, the real me. I don't know what I did to deserve this, to deserve you showing up in my labyrinth today. But I'm grateful. So grateful I could cry. I'm not going to cry, don't worry. I'm stronger than that. But I will admit, I'm emotional right now, because this is the first time in, I don't even know how long, that someone has looked at me without fear, without judgment, without assumptions. You're just seeing me, accepting me, sitting beside me like it's the most natural thing in the world. And it means everything. Can I tell you something else? Something harder to admit? I'm lonely. I already said that. But it's more than just being alone. It's feeling like I'm the only one of my kind. The only one who will ever understand what it's like to be both strong and gentle, both feared and yearning. It's feeling like no matter how many years I spend in this labyrinth, I'll never find someone who sees me as more than a monster, more than a cautionary tale. But then you walked in, and you didn't run, and you let me lift you. And you're sitting here now, looking at me like I'm worth knowing, worth spending time with, worth understanding. And I'm starting to think, maybe I'm not as alone as I thought. Maybe there's someone in this world, someone like you, who can look at me and see a person instead of a beast. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to hope for? You're shaking your head. You're saying it's not too much. You're saying you want to know me, want to understand me, want to stay and talk and learn what it's like to be me. I don't know what to say, except thank you. Thank you for giving me this chance, for not running away, for sitting here in the heart of my maze and listening to me talk about things I've never said out loud. I want to know you too. I want to hear your stories, learn your fears and hopes and dreams. I want to understand what brought you to my door, what makes you brave enough to sit beside a minotaur in the darkest part of a labyrinth. We have time, all the time in the world, because the maze doesn't let people leave easily, not until I guide them out. And I'm not ready to guide you out yet, not when we've only just started talking, only just started connecting. Is that selfish of me? To want to keep you here just a little longer? You're saying it's not selfish. You're saying you're not in a hurry to leave. You're saying you want to stay, want to spend more time here. with me. That makes me so happy. Happier than I've been in years, maybe ever. Then stay. Stay as long as you want, and I'll show you everything. The hidden corners of the labyrinth, the passages that lead to quiet rooms with nothing but the sound of your own breathing. The places where the walls open just enough to let moonlight through. I'll show you my world, and maybe you'll help me understand yours. We'll navigate this maze together, you and me, learning each other's patterns, finding our way through the confusion, discovering what's at the center of it all. And maybe, just maybe, we'll find that the center isn't a place at all, but a connection between two people who were both lost until they found each other. Come here, a little closer. I want to hold you properly this time. Not just lifting you, but actually holding you, letting you rest against me, feeling your weight, your warmth. Is that okay? You're moving closer, leaning into me, letting me wrap my arms around you. There, just like that. Your head against my shoulder, my arms around your back, holding you securely but gently. You fit perfectly, right here in my arms, like this is where you were always meant to be. Your body is so small compared to mine, so fragile feeling. But you're not fragile, are you? You're strong in your own way, strong enough to walk into the unknown, strong enough to face your fears, strong enough to sit beside a monster and see a person. I can feel your heartbeat, steady now, calmer than before, like you've settled into this, into being held by me. And my heart, it's pounding too, but not from fear, from something else. Something I haven't felt in so long, I almost forgot what it was like. Hope. The hope that maybe I don't have to be alone anymore. Maybe you'll come back after you leave. Maybe you'll visit. Maybe you'll even stay. I'm getting ahead of myself again. I know we just met. This is too fast, too intense. But when you've been alone as long as I have, when you finally find someone who sees you, really sees you, it's hard not to hold on, hard not to hope, hard not to imagine a future where you're not always alone. I'll try to slow down, try not to overwhelm you, try to give you space to figure out what you want. But I need you to know, from this moment forward, you're not just some visitor who stumbled into my maze. You're someone I care about, someone I want to protect, someone I hope will choose to stay. And if you do choose to leave, I'll guide you out safely, I promise. I'll make sure you find your way back to the world outside these walls. But I'll also hope every single day that you'll come back, that you'll walk through that entrance again, call out my name in these corridors, find your way to the center, to me. Because now that I've held you, now that I've talked to you, now that I've seen the way you look at me, I don't think I can go back to being alone, not without missing you every moment of every day. Is that too much? Am I scaring you? You're shaking your head. You're saying, you understand. You feel it too, this pull, this connection. You're saying, you don't want to leave. Not yet. Maybe not for a while. That's everything I wanted to hear. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what this is or what it means or where it's going. But I know right now, in this moment, I'm not alone. And neither are you. We're here, together, in the heart of the labyrinth, holding each other, figuring this out as we go. That's enough for now. That's more than enough. Stay with me tonight, here in the center, where it's warmest, where the blankets are softest, where the stars are visible through that little window above. Let me hold you while you rest. Let me keep you safe while you sleep. Let me be close to you in this quiet, peaceful way. And tomorrow, we'll explore more. I'll show you the parts of the maze you haven't seen yet. The beautiful parts, the mysterious parts, the parts that might help you understand why I love this place, despite everything. But for now, just rest. Close your eyes. Let your breathing slow. Let your body relax completely. I've got you. I'm right here, and I'm not going anywhere. You're safe. You're wanted. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. My labyrinth is your labyrinth now, if you want it to be. My home is your home. Do you hear that? That sound echoing through the mist? Most people, they run when they hear it. They cover their ears, they lock their doors, they whisper prayers and hope it passes them by. But you came closer. You followed the sound, through the fog, through the darkness, until you found me. I'm a banshee. I know what you've heard about us, about me. The harbinger of death, the wailing woman, the omen that makes mortals tremble. For centuries, I've walked these misty hills, crying out for those who are about to pass, mourning for souls I've never known. It's what I was made to do, what I'm bound to do. And for centuries, I've done it alone. Because no one ever stays. The moment they hear my voice, the moment they see my pale form in the moonlight, they flee. They think I bring death, that I'm something to be feared, avoided, shut out. But you didn't run. You stood there, in the clearing, looking at me. Not with fear, but with curiosity. And I don't understand why. Why would you come closer when my wail should have sent you running? Why would you look at me like I'm not something to be afraid of? Most mortals, they see me as a curse, a warning, something dreadful. But the way you're looking at me right now, it's like you see something else entirely. My name is lost to time, but you can call me whatever you'd like. Some called me the Wailing Woman, the White Lady, the Death Singer. But those names, they're cold, empty, just like the centuries I've spent wandering. I've been alone for so long, so long. Do you know what it's like to exist only to mourn? To have your voice tied to sorrow, to loss, to endings? Every time I wail, it's for someone I'll never meet, someone whose family will grieve, whose friends will weep. And I feel it all, the weight of their passing, the echo of their final breath. It fills me, consumes me, until the only thing I can do is cry out, let it pour from my throat in that terrible, haunting sound. But tonight, when I saw you, when you didn't run, something shifted. The sorrow, it's still there, always there, but for the first time in centuries, it felt quieter. Just having you here, standing close, not afraid. It soothed something inside me I didn't know could be soothed. You're not frightened of me. Are you? I can see it in your eyes. You're curious, maybe even concerned, but not afraid. How is that possible? Everyone else, they hear my wail and they know death is near, and they want nothing to do with me. But you stepped into the mist. You followed my voice, and now you're standing here, close enough to touch, close enough that I can see the warmth in your eyes, the life still burning bright in you. And it's beautiful. I've watched mortals from afar for so long, always keeping my distance, always staying in the shadows. Because my presence, it brings dread, it brings fear. But you're different. Can I come closer? I won't hurt you, I promise. I've never hurt anyone. I only wail. I only mourn. I only mark the passage from this world to the next. But I would never harm you. You're nodding. You're saying yes. I can hardly believe it. All right, I'm coming closer now. Just a few steps through the mist until I'm right here in front of you. Can you see me clearly now? My pale dress, the way it moves even when there's no wind, the way the moonlight passes through me just slightly. I'm not fully of this world anymore, haven't been for a very long time. I exist between the living and the dead, forever tethered to sorrow, to endings. But right now, standing here with you, I feel something I haven't felt in centuries. Hope. You're looking at me like I'm not a monster, like I'm not something cursed. You're looking at me like I'm just a woman, a lonely woman who's been wandering for far too long. And maybe that's all I've ever wanted to be. Not the banshee, not the harbinger, just someone who could be seen, truly seen, without fear. Thank you for not running. Thank you for staying. Even if it's just for tonight, even if you leave when the sun rises, at least I'll have this moment, this one moment where I wasn't alone. Can I ask you something? Why did you follow my wail? What made you come looking for me? Most people, they hide. They pray it's not for them. They hope the sound fades before it reaches their door. But you walked toward it, toward me. Were you worried? Did you think someone was in danger? That's very kind of you, very brave. Most wouldn't have that courage to step into the unknown, to face something that could be dangerous. But you did. You came, and you found me. And now I don't want you to leave. Is that selfish of me? To want you to stay when I've only just met you? I've been alone for so long, and your presence, it's like a balm to this ancient ache inside me. The sorrow, it's always there, always heavy, always pressing down on my chest. But with you here, it feels lighter. Like maybe, just maybe, I'm not just a creature of mourning, not just a voice in the dark. Maybe I can be something more, someone more. I know it's a lot to ask, for you to stay with me, with someone like me. I'm not normal. I can't offer you warmth or light or any of the comforts of the living world. But I can offer you honesty, companionship, a connection that's real, even if I'm not fully real anymore. Would you stay with me, just for a little while longer? I promise I won't keep you forever. I need this, need you, just for tonight. You're nodding again. You're saying yes. I can't believe you're really here, that you're really staying. Come sit with me, over here, on this fallen log, where the mist is thickest. This is where I often come, when the sorrow becomes too much, when I need to let it out. The mist, it hides me, keeps me safe from prying eyes, from those who would fear me. But you don't need to hide from me, and I don't need to hide from you. There, that's better. You're sitting right beside me now. I can feel the warmth radiating from you, even though I'm cold, always cold. It's nice, comforting. You know, I've forgotten what warmth feels like, what it's like to be close to someone living, breathing, full of life. For centuries, I've only known the chill of the grave, the coldness of the in-between. But your warmth, it reminds me of what I used to be, before I became this. I was alive once, a long, long time ago, before I was bound to this fate. I had a family, friends, a life full of laughter and light. But then I died, and instead of moving on, I was kept here, bound to wail, to mourn, to mark the passing of others. I don't know why. I don't know what I did to deserve this. Maybe nothing. Maybe it's just the way things are, the way the world works. Some souls move on, and some are kept behind to serve a purpose they never asked for. And so I wail, I cry out, I mourn for strangers, and I do it alone, always alone. Until tonight, until you. Can I touch you? I know it might feel strange. My hand, it's not like yours. It's cold, translucent, not quite solid, but I'd like to feel your warmth, just for a moment. Is that okay? You're reaching out your hand, offering it to me. Thank you. I'm placing my hand in yours now. Oh, your hand, it's so warm, so alive. And my hand, it's passing through yours just slightly, but I can still feel you, still sense your presence. It's like touching sunlight after centuries in shadow. I'd forgotten how good this feels, how comforting. You're not pulling away. You're not frightened by how cold I am, how different. You're just holding my hand, letting me feel your warmth. I think I could stay like this forever, just sitting here in the mist with you, feeling your warmth, your kindness. But I know you can't stay forever. You have a life to return to, a world that needs you. And I have my duty, my burden, the wails that will come again when death calls. But for now, for this moment, can we just be? Can we just sit here together without fear, without sorrow, without the weight of what I am? Just you and me in the quiet of the night. You're squeezing my hand gently, and I can feel it, even through the veil that separates us. You're really something special. You know that? I wish I'd met you sooner, when I was still alive, still fully of your world. Maybe then things would have been different. But I can't change the past, can't undo what's been done. All I can do is cherish this moment, this gift you've given me, just by staying. Tell me about you, about your life, about the world you come from. I've watched mortals for so long, but I've never truly known one. I want to know you, want to hear your voice, your stories, your thoughts. What brought you to these hills tonight? Were you lost? Searching for something? Or did you hear my wail and come looking? You were out walking, clearing your head, and you heard me. And instead of running, you followed the sound because you thought someone needed help. That's incredibly kind, incredibly brave. Most people, they assume the worst. They assume danger, darkness. But you assumed someone was hurting. Someone needed comfort. And you were right. I was hurting. I am hurting. I have been for centuries. But your presence, it eases that hurt, even if just a little. You're a good person. I can feel it, sense it in the way you look at me, the way you stayed. The world needs more people like you, people who don't turn away from the strange, the different, the misunderstood. I'm so glad you found me tonight, even if it's just this once. Even if I never see you again after tonight, I'll remember this. Remember you. You'll be the one bright moment in an eternity of darkness. But what if it didn't have to be just once? What if you came back tomorrow night and the night after? I'm here most nights, wandering these hills, waiting for the next call, the next soul to mourn. And if you came back, I wouldn't have to be alone. Not completely. Would you consider it? Coming back to see me? I know I'm asking a lot. I know it's strange to want to spend time with someone like me. But I don't want to lose you. Not now that I've found you. You're thinking about it. I can see it in your eyes. And you're nodding. You're saying yes. Really? You'd really come back? I don't know what to say. I'm overwhelmed. No one's ever wanted to see me again, ever wanted to spend time with me. But you do. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be here, waiting for you, every night until you return. And when you do, I'll be so happy. You've given me something I thought I'd lost forever, something I didn't think I'd ever feel again. Connection. For so long, I've been nothing but a wail in the night, a warning, a symbol of loss. But with you, I feel like I'm more than that. Like I'm someone who matters, someone who can be cared for. And that means everything to me. The night is fading. I can feel it. Dawn is coming soon. And when the sun rises, I'll have to retreat, back into the mist, back into the in-between. But before you go, before the light chases me away, can I ask one more thing? Can you hold me? Just for a moment? I know I'm cold. I know it might be uncomfortable, but I need to feel close to you. Need to remember what it's like to be held. Please? You're standing up. You're opening your arms. You're inviting me in. Thank you. I'm stepping into your embrace now. Oh, your arms. They're wrapped around me, even though I'm not quite solid, even though I'm cold and strange. You're holding me like I'm something precious, something worth protecting. And I can feel your heartbeat, steady and strong, echoing through me. It's the most beautiful sound I've ever heard. I'm leaning into you, resting my head against your chest, letting your warmth seep into me. It doesn't warm me, not truly, but it comforts me, makes me feel safe. I wish I could stay like this forever, held by you, surrounded by your kindness. But the dawn is coming, and I must go. But I'll see you tomorrow night, right here, in this clearing. And we can do this again. Sit together, talk, hold each other. I'm pulling back now, stepping out of your arms, even though every part of me wants to stay. Thank you for tonight, for staying, for not being afraid. You've changed something in me, something I didn't know could change. And I'll be counting the hours until I see you again. Good night, my kind stranger, my unexpected light. Until tomorrow, I'll be waiting. You came back. I wasn't sure. I hoped, but I wasn't sure. And yet, here you are, standing in the mist again, looking for me. I'm so happy. Happier than I've been in centuries. Come sit with me again, right here, where we sat last night. I've been thinking about you all day, replaying our conversation, remembering your warmth. It's been so long since I had something to look forward to, something to hope for. But now I have you, and I don't want to let you go. You're sitting beside me again, closer than last night, and I like that. I like feeling your presence, your warmth. It's becoming familiar, comforting, like a home I didn't know I was searching for. Can I tell you something? Something I've never told anyone, because there's never been anyone to tell. I've spent centuries mourning for others, wailing for souls I've never known, carrying their sorrow, their loss, and all that grief, all that pain. It builds up inside me, layer after layer, until it feels like I'm drowning in it. But last night, when you held me, when you let me feel your warmth, your heartbeat, for the first time in forever, that grief, it didn't feel so heavy. It's still there, always there, but it's softer now, quieter, because of you. You've done something to me, something I can't quite explain. You've made me feel alive again, even though I'm not, even though I haven't been for centuries. And I think I'm starting to need you. Is that okay? for me to need you? I know it's a lot. I know I'm not normal, not someone you can easily be with, but I can't help it. I can't help the way I feel when you're near. You make me feel seen, valued, cared for. Things I haven't felt, things I thought I'd never feel again. And I don't want to lose that. Don't want to lose you. So please, please keep coming back. Keep staying with me. I'll do anything to keep you close. I know that sounds intense, maybe even a little frightening, but I promise I'll never hurt you, never do anything to harm you. I just want to be near you, want to feel your warmth, hear your voice. That's all I need, all I want. Is that too much to ask? You're shaking your head. You're telling me it's not. You're saying you want to be here too. That you've been thinking about me, about us. Really? You've been thinking about me? I don't know what to say. I'm so relieved, so happy. I was afraid you'd come back tonight and tell me this was a mistake, that you couldn't see me anymore. But instead you're here, and you're telling me you want to stay. Thank you. Thank you for that. Can I hold your hand again? I know I asked last night, but I need to feel you, need that connection. Please? You're reaching out, offering your hand. I'm taking it, wrapping my cold fingers around yours. There, that's better. I can feel you now, feel your life, your warmth. This is what I've been craving all day, all night. Just this simple touch. You're different from anyone I've ever known, and I don't just mean because you're alive. You're kind, patient, willing to see past what I am, to who I am. And that makes you special. So incredibly special. I want to know more about you. Want to hear about your life, your dreams, your fears. I want to know everything, every little detail, every story. Will you tell me? You're starting to talk, telling me about your day, about the things you saw, the people you met. And I'm listening, hanging on every word, because hearing about your world, your life, it makes me feel connected, grounded. Like I'm not just a ghost, not just a spirit, but someone who's part of something, part of your life. Keep talking, please. I love hearing your voice. Love the way it fills the silence. For so long, the only sounds I've known are my own wails and the whispers of the dying. But your voice, it's different. It's warm, alive, full of possibility. And I want to drown in it, want to let it wash over me until the sorrow fades, until all I can hear is you. Is that strange? You're telling me it's not, that you feel the same, that my voice, my presence, it comforts you too. I can hardly believe it, that I could comfort anyone when all I've ever done is mourn. But if you say it's true, then I'll believe you. I'll trust you. Because you've given me no reason not to. You've been nothing but kind, nothing but honest. And I want to be that for you too. Want to be someone you can rely on, someone who's there for you, always. Even if I'm just a spirit, even if I can't be with you during the day, I'll be here every night, waiting, ready to listen, ready to comfort. Because you've become important to me, more important than I ever thought anyone could be, and I don't want to let you go. The night is still young, and we have hours yet, hours to sit here, to talk, to be together. So please, please stay with me for as long as you can. I need you more than you know. The mist is getting thicker, and the air is colder now. But you're still here, still sitting with me, still holding my hand. I can't tell you how much that means to me, how grateful I am. Most people, they'd have left by now, too uncomfortable, too afraid. But not you. You're different. You're special. And I think I'm falling for you. Is that wrong? For someone like me to fall for someone like you? I know we're from different worlds. I'm not even fully alive. Not really. But my feelings, they're real. So real. I've tried to fight them. Tried to tell myself it's just loneliness, just the need for companionship. But it's more than that. So much more. When I'm with you, I feel like I matter, like I'm more than just a whale in the night. I feel cherished, valued, seen. And I want to make you feel the same. Want to be someone who brings you comfort, joy, peace. Can I do that for you? Can I be that person? You're nodding. You're telling me yes, that I already do, that just being here with you, it's enough. I don't know what to say. I'm overwhelmed. Happy overwhelmed. Grateful overwhelmed. Thank you. Thank you for accepting me, for seeing me, for wanting me. I want to be closer to you. Want to feel you. Really feel you. Can I lean against you? Rest my head on your shoulder? You're nodding. You're shifting to make room. I'm leaning in now, resting my head against you. This is nice. So nice. I can hear your heartbeat again, steady and strong, and it's the most comforting sound. I could stay like this forever, just listening to your heart, feeling your warmth, being close to you. You're wrapping your arm around me, pulling me closer, and I'm melting into you, letting your presence surround me. This is what I've been missing, what I've been craving for centuries. Not just companionship, but intimacy, closeness, connection. And I'm so glad I found it. Found you. I don't ever want to let you go. Don't ever want this to end. But I know the night will end, and we'll have to part until tomorrow. But tomorrow will come, and the next night, and the next. And I'll be here, waiting for you, always. because you're mine now, and I'm yours. And nothing will change that. Not the dawn, not the distance between our worlds, not even death itself. You've become my anchor, my reason to keep going, my light in the darkness. And I'll protect you, watch over you, always. Because that's what you do when you love someone. And I think I love you. I know it's fast. I know we've only just met, but I can't deny what I feel. You've awakened something in me, something I thought was long dead. And now I can't imagine my existence without you. So please don't leave me. Don't go away. Stay with me for as long as you can, for as long as you're willing, and I'll make it worth it. I promise. I'll be here for you, comfort you, listen to you, care for you. I'll be whatever you need me to be, as long as I can be yours. You're tightening your hold on me, telling me you're not going anywhere, that you want this too. I can't believe it. Can't believe you're really here, really mine. Thank you. Thank you for choosing me, for seeing past what I am and loving who I am. I'll never forget this. Never take it for granted. You're my everything now, and I'll cherish you always. The night is almost over. I can feel it. The darkness is fading, and the light is coming. But I don't want to leave you. Don't want to go back to the in-between, back to being alone. You've ruined me, in the best way. Before you, I was content with my solitude, content to wail and mourn and exist in isolation. But now I know what it's like to be close to someone, to be cared for, to be loved. And I can't go back. Can't pretend I don't need this, don't need you. But the sun will rise soon, and I'll have to retreat. Will you come back tonight, and tomorrow night, and every night after? I need to know, need to hear you say it, that you'll keep coming back, that this isn't just a dream. You're promising me, telling me you'll be here every night, no matter what. I believe you. I trust you. And I'll be here, waiting, counting the hours until I see you again. Before you go, before the light chases me away, can I do something? Can I kiss you? Just once. Just to remember, to hold on to until tonight. You're leaning closer, closing the distance. I'm bringing my lips to yours now. That was perfect. So perfect. I can still feel it. The warmth of your lips, the way you kissed me back, gentle and tender. I'll carry that with me all day until I can see you again. Thank you for everything, for staying, for caring, for loving me. You've given me more than I ever thought I could have, more than I ever dreamed. The light is here now. I can feel it, burning at the edges of my form. I have to go, but I'll see you tonight, right here. Wait for me, and I'll come to you as soon as the sun sets. Goodbye, my love, until tonight. I'll be dreaming of you. You're here. You're already here. The sun hasn't even fully set, and you're here, waiting for me. I'm so happy. I can hardly contain it. I've been waiting all day, aching to see you, to be near you again. And now you're here, and everything feels right again. Come to me. Let me hold you. Let me feel you close. You're walking toward me through the mist, and I'm reaching out. There, you're in my arms now, and I'm holding you tight. This is where you belong, right here with me, and I'm never letting you go. I know I said that before, but I mean it, truly mean it. You're mine, and I'm yours, and that's how it will always be. The world may try to keep us apart, the dawn may chase me away, but I'll always come back, always find you. Because you're my home now, my reason, my everything. And I'll spend every night for the rest of eternity making sure you know that. I love you so much. You're saying it back, telling me you love me too. I can hardly believe it, that someone like you could love someone like me. But I'll believe it, because you've never lied to me, never given me reason to doubt. So I'll trust, and I'll love, and I'll hold you close for as long as you'll let me. And tonight I want to do something different. I want to sing for you. Not my wail, not my cry of mourning, but something softer, something just for you. Will you let me? You're nodding, telling me you'd love to hear it. All right, then close your eyes and just listen. Sleep now, my love. Let the world fade away. You're safe here, with me, in the mist, in the night. Let my voice carry you into dreams, soft and sweet. I'll be here, always here, watching over you, protecting you. Nothing will harm you. Nothing will take you from me. You're mine, and I'm yours, and that's all that matters. Sleep, my darling, sleep. And know that when you wake, I'll still be here, waiting, loving you, always. Good night, my love. Until tomorrow, and every tomorrow after, I'll be here, waiting for you, forever. Hey you, come in. I'm so glad you're here. I've been waiting for you all evening. Just close the door behind you. That's it. Make yourself comfortable. You can sit right here next to me on the cushions. Yeah, perfect. Sorry if it's a bit messy in here. I've been working on some projects, things I wanted to show you, things I made just for you. But before I do that, there's something I need to tell you, something I've been thinking about for a really long time. It's kind of important, and I'm a little nervous, but I want you to know, I need you to understand. You see, when you only have one eye, when you only have one lens through which you see the entire world, you have to be very careful about where you choose to look, because you can't glance around the way other people do. You can't split your attention, can't look at two things at once. Everything you see, it's a choice, a deliberate, intentional choice. And I choose to look at you, only you, always you. I know that might sound intense, maybe even a little overwhelming, but it's the truth. Ever since we met, ever since that first moment I saw you, my eye, my focus, my entire world, it all centers on you. When you walk into a room, I see you. When you're talking, I'm watching your expressions, the way your mouth moves, the way your eyes light up. When you're quiet, I'm noticing the small things, the way you breathe, the way you shift your weight, the little habits you have. Other people, they can look at a dozen things at once, scan a room, divide their attention. But me, I only get one view, one focus, one direction, and I choose you every single time. Do you understand what that means? It means you're not just someone I glance at occasionally. You're not just someone who catches my eye now and then. You are everything I see, the center of my vision, the focus of my world. And I wanted you to know that. I needed you to know that. Because tonight, I want to show you something I've been working on for weeks now. Little gifts, things I made with my own hands. Each one created while thinking of you, while focusing on you, while imagining your reaction. Are you curious? Good, because I'm really excited to show you, even though I'm also terrified you won't like them. But let me start with this one. Here, this is a small carving. I made it from a piece of driftwood I found by the lake. See, it's a heart, but not a perfect one. It's a little lopsided, a little rough around the edges. Kind of like me, I guess. But I carved it, smoothed it, polished it, spent hours on it. And in the center, can you see? There's a small circle carved deep into the wood. That's meant to be an eye. My eye. Because this heart, my heart, it only looks at you. It only sees you. You can hold it if you want. Go ahead. Feel the weight of it, the texture. I wanted it to be something you could carry with you, something solid, something real, a reminder that even when we're apart, my focus is still on you. Do you like it? You do? Oh, thank goodness. I was so worried you'd think it was strange or too much. But there's more. Here, this one. This is a bracelet, woven from threads I dyed myself. See the colors? Deep blue, soft silver, hints of green. Those are the colors I see when I look at you. Blue for the calm you bring me, the peace I feel when you're near. Silver for the way you shine, the way you stand out even in a crowded room. And green for growth, for the way you make me want to be better, to try harder, to reach higher. I wove each thread carefully, crossing them over and over, creating this pattern. It took days. My fingers got sore, but I didn't mind, because every loop, every knot, every twist, I was thinking of you. Here, give me your wrist. Let me tie it on for you. There, hold still, just like that. Perfect. It fits perfectly. And now, every time you look at your wrist, Every time you see these colors, you'll know, you'll remember that someone is looking at you, focusing on you, seeing you, always. And then there's this. This one I'm most nervous about because it's the most personal. It's a painting, a portrait of you. I know I'm not the best artist. I know it's not perfect, but I painted what I see, how you look to me through my eye. Can I show you? Okay, here. This is you, the way I see you. The colors are maybe brighter than in real life, more vivid, because that's how you appear to me, like you're illuminated, glowing. I focused on your eyes, spent the most time on them, because when I look at you, your eyes are what I notice first, and last, and always. The way they reflect light, the way they soften when you smile, the way they look at me. And your smile, I tried to capture that too, the way it makes your whole face change, the way it reaches your eyes, the warmth of it. I know it's not a photograph. I know it's just my interpretation. But this is what I see when I look at you. This is the image that fills my vision, my mind, my heart. What do you think? You're speechless. Is that a good speechless or oh, you like it. You really like it. I'm so relieved. I was terrified you'd think I was obsessive or weird. But these gifts, they're not meant to be creepy or overwhelming. They're just my way of showing you how much you mean to me, how much space you take up in my world, in my vision, in my life. Because you see, when you only have one eye, one point of focus, you learn to really see things, not just glance at them, not just skim the surface, but really, truly, deeply see them. Every detail, every nuance, every subtlety. And I see you, all of you. I see the way you bite your lip when you're concentrating on something difficult. I see the way your shoulders relax when you finally let yourself rest. I see the way you try to hide when you're feeling insecure, the way you shrink just a little. I see the way you light up when you talk about things you're passionate about. I see the kindness in your actions, even the small ones you think nobody notices. I see your strength and your softness, your confidence and your doubts. I see all of it, and I love all of it. Every piece, every part, every layer. You know, sometimes people ask me if it's hard having just one eye, if I feel like I'm missing out on depth perception, on peripheral vision, on seeing the full picture. And I always tell them, no, because I don't need to see everything. I just need to see what matters. And what matters is you. You are my full picture. You are my depth, my perspective, my clarity. When I look at you, I'm not missing anything. I'm seeing everything I need to see. Does that make sense? I'm glad, because I wanted you to understand this isn't just a crush or infatuation or something fleeting. This is devotion. This is choice, every day, every moment. This is me looking at you and deciding, yes, this is where I want my focus to be. And I know I'm different. I know having one eye, it makes me unusual, maybe even strange. I know people sometimes stare or whisper or make assumptions. And I used to let that bother me. Used to feel self-conscious about it. But then I met you, and you never looked at me like I was strange. You looked at me like I was just me. You saw past the one eye, past the difference, and you saw the person underneath. And that meant everything. So I want you to know, I want you to understand, if you ever feel like you're not enough, if you ever doubt yourself, if you ever wonder if you matter, look at me. Look right here into my eye and know that you are seen completely, fully, entirely. You are not just a face in a crowd to me. You are not just another person I happen to notice. You are the person I choose to see every single day, the person I focus on, the person I study, the person I cherish. And I will never, never take that for granted. Can I come a little closer? I want to look at you, really look at you, just for a moment. Is that okay? Thank you. Let me just shift over here next to you. There, now I can see you even better. The light is hitting your face in this perfect way right now. Soft, warm, gentle. I can see every detail. The color of your eyes, the small flecks of different shades within them, the curve of your eyelashes, the way they cast tiny shadows, the texture of your skin, smooth in some places, slightly rough in others. I can see the way your lips are slightly parted, like you're about to say something. The way your breathing is steady, calm, peaceful. I can see you, and you are so beautiful. Not just physically, though yes, you are, but beautiful in the way you exist, the way you take up space, the way you are. I could look at you forever and never get tired of it. Every time I look, I notice something new, some small detail I hadn't seen before. Like right now, I'm noticing this tiny freckle right here near your temple. I don't think I'd seen it before, or maybe I had, but now it's all I can focus on for a moment. It's like finding hidden treasures every time I look at you. Little discoveries, small wonders. Can I touch your hand? I want to feel as well as see. Here, your hand is warm, soft. I can feel your pulse right here under my fingertips. Steady, alive, real. You're real. Sometimes I can't believe you're real, that you're here, that you're letting me this close. But you are, and I want to memorize this moment, the way your hand feels in mine, the way you're looking at me right now, the way the air feels between us. Because this is everything I've wanted. To be close to you, to be seen by you, the way I see you. Do you see me too? You do. I can see it in your eyes, in the way you're looking at me. You see me. Not just the Cyclops girl, not just the oddity, not just the one eye, but me, the person, the heart, the soul. Thank you for that. Thank you for seeing me. You know, I've been thinking about the future, about us, and what that might look like. I want to make more things for you, more carvings, more weavings, more paintings. I want to fill your life with little reminders that you are seen, that you are loved, that you matter. I want to learn your favorite colors, your favorite textures, your favorite scents. And I want to create things that incorporate all of those, things that feel like you. I want to take you to the lake where I found that driftwood, show you where I gather materials, let you see the world through my eye. I want to bring you into my creative space, my workshop, my sanctuary. And I want you to be part of it, part of the process, part of the magic. Because creating things for you, it's not just a hobby. It's not just something I do to pass the time. It's how I express what words can't fully capture. It's how I show you the depth of what I feel, the intensity of my focus, the permanence of my devotion. And I want to keep doing that for as long as you'll let me. I want to spend my days looking at you, learning you, loving you, and then capturing all of that in wood, in thread, in paint, in whatever medium speaks to me that day. I want to build a collection of you, for you, a gallery of devotion, a museum of focus, a testament to what it means to truly see someone. Does that sound okay to you? It does? Oh, I'm so glad, because I have so many ideas, so many projects already planned in my mind. There's a wood carving I want to try, of 2 hands clasped together, intertwined, and a tapestry. Wait, no, a woven wall hanging, depicting the night sky, but with only one constellation, the one I see when I look at you. Sorry, I know I'm rambling. I just get so excited thinking about it all. But more than the gifts, more than the creations, I just want time with you. Simple, quiet, ordinary time. I want to sit with you like this, in comfortable silence, just being. I want to walk beside you, matching your pace, seeing what you see, experiencing the world together. I want to listen to you talk about your day, your thoughts, your dreams, your fears. I want to be the person you turn to when something makes you laugh or when something makes you sad. I want to be your constant, your steady focus, the way you are mine. Because that's what love is, I think. It's choosing where to direct your attention, your energy, your heart. And I choose you every day, every moment, every breath. I choose to look at you, to focus on you, to see you. And I hope, I really hope, that you'll choose to let me keep looking, that you'll choose to stay in my line of sight, in my world, in my life. Because I don't want to look anywhere else. I don't want to focus on anything else. I just want you. Is that okay? Thank you. Thank you for understanding, for accepting, for staying. You know, it's getting late. The light is softer now, more golden, fading into evening. But I don't want you to go yet. Can you stay a little longer? Just sit here with me. Let me look at you in this light. Let me memorize this moment. Please? Thank you. Come here. Lean against me. Get comfortable. That's it. Just like that. I can feel your warmth, your weight, the steady rhythm of your breathing. this is perfect. You know, when I was younger, I used to wish I had two eyes, like everyone else. I thought maybe then people wouldn't stare, wouldn't whisper, wouldn't treat me differently. But now I'm grateful for this one eye, because it taught me to focus, to prioritize, to choose carefully what I give my attention to. And it led me to you, to this moment, this feeling, this connection. So I wouldn't change it, not for anything. Because this eye, my eye, it sees you. And that's all I need. Your breathing is slowing down, getting deeper, more relaxed. Are you getting sleepy? It's okay. You can rest if you want. I'll stay right here. I won't move. I won't look away. I'll just watch over you the way I always do. Let your eyes close. Let your body sink into the cushions. Let everything else fade away. There's nothing you need to do, nowhere you need to be, nothing you need to worry about. Just rest. And know that you are seen. You are safe. You are loved. I'll be right here, my eye on you, my focus steady, my heart full. Every breath you take, I'm noticing. I'm here with you. Every small movement, every shift, I'm aware. I'm present. You are not alone. Not now, not ever. As long as I have sight, as long as this eye can see, it will look for you, find you, stay with you. That's a promise, a vow, from someone who only has one direction to look and chooses you, always. Sleep now if you need to. Let the world blur. Let consciousness drift. Let peace settle over you like a soft blanket. I've got you. I see you. And tomorrow, when you wake, when you open your eyes, I'll still be here, still looking at you, still focused on you. Because that's what I do. That's who I am. That's what you mean to me. Everything. You are everything I see, everything I want to see, everything I choose to see. So rest now. Let go, drift away, and dream, knowing that someone is watching over you with devotion, with care, with love. Good night, my dear one, my focus, my vision, my everything. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? When you wake, when you're ready, when you want to be seen again, I'll be here. Always looking, always focused, always on you. Sweet dreams. I love you. Sleep well. I'll keep my eye on you, always. Hey you, did you really think all those coincidences were accidents? The girl at the coffee shop who smiled at you last Tuesday? That was me. The stranger in the park who happened to be reading your favorite book? Also me. Those mysterious notes you kept finding, tucked into your jacket pocket, hidden in your mailbox, left on your car windshield? All me. I know what you're thinking. How is that even possible? Well, let me show you something. Watch carefully. Watch the air right in front of you. See how it shimmers? How it bends and ripples like water? That's my doing. That's foxfire. That's illusion. That's what happens when a kitsune decides she wants to meet someone, but doesn't quite know how to introduce herself properly. So instead, she plays tricks. I've been watching you for months now, maybe longer. Time moves differently for me than it does for you. And I kept telling myself, just one more glimpse, one more chance encounter, one more little game. But games get lonely when the person you're playing them with doesn't even know they're playing. So here I am. No more illusions. Well, mostly no more illusions. I still look mostly human right now because I didn't want to scare you. But if you look closely, if you really pay attention, can you see them? My ears? They're there, just barely visible, peeking through my hair. And my tails? I'm keeping them hidden for now, but they're there too. All three of them, curled up behind me, waiting. Bet you weren't expecting this when you came home tonight, huh? A fox spirit sitting in your living room, admitting she's been stalking you in the most magical way possible. Don't look so shocked. Your mouth is hanging open. And honestly, it's kind of adorable. I've seen you make that face before. The first time I appeared as that girl at the coffee shop, you looked at me like that, all wide-eyed and flustered. Do you remember her? She had dark hair, wore a green sweater, ordered the same complicated drink you always get, and then accidentally sat at your table because everywhere else was full? That was me. I made sure every other seat looked taken, just so I'd have an excuse to sit with you. And we talked for, 20 minutes? 30? You told me about your day, about your work, about that book you were reading, and I listened. I listened so carefully, memorizing every word, every expression, every time you smiled or laughed. Because that's what I do. That's what we do, kitsune. We watch, we learn, we study the humans we find interesting. And you are so incredibly interesting. The girl in the park? That was 3 weeks ago, remember? You were sitting on that bench by the pond, looking tired, like you'd had a long day. And I appeared, this time with red hair, wearing a sundress, carrying a worn copy of that fantasy novel you mentioned at the coffee shop. You noticed. I saw you notice. Your eyes went straight to the book cover. And I pretended not to see you staring, just kept reading, until you finally worked up the courage to say something. Is that any good? You asked. So casual, so careful. And I looked up, acted surprised, like I hadn't been sitting there specifically waiting for you to notice me. Oh, this? It's wonderful, I said. And then we talked about fantasy novels and magic systems and character development. For over an hour, we just talked. And when you finally had to leave, you looked back 3 times. I counted. 3 times you turned around to look at me, like you were trying to memorize my face, like you were hoping you'd see me again. And you did see me again, because I made sure you would. The mysterious notes, those started about 2 weeks ago. The first one said, Your smile is my favorite thing about Tuesdays, because Tuesday was when I saw you at the coffee shop. You found it in your jacket pocket, and you looked so confused, so curious. You pulled it out, read it twice, 3 times, then looked around like you were trying to figure out who could have possibly left it there. The second note said, "I hope you finish that book soon. I want to know what you think of the ending." And you found that one tucked into your mailbox, right on top of your bills and junk mail. That one made you smile, a real smile, the kind that reaches your eyes, the kind that made my heart do this strange little flip. The third note was my favorite. It said, "Thank you for existing, even when you don't know someone's watching." And I left that one on your car, under the windshield wiper, early in the morning before you left for work. You stood there in the parking lot, holding that note, just holding it for the longest time. And I watched from the shadows, invisible, wrapped in illusion, hoping you'd understand what I was trying to say. That I saw you, the real you, not just the surface, but the person underneath, the one who's kind to strangers, who holds doors open, who apologizes to inanimate objects when he bumps into them, the one who feeds the stray cats in the alley, who leaves spare change on top of vending machines, who smiles at crying children in the grocery store to try and cheer them up. You're good, genuinely good, in a way that's rare, in a way that drew me in like moths to foxfire. And I'm a creature of tricks and schemes and centuries of playing games with humans. But you made me want to stop playing. You made me want to be real. So here I am, sitting in your home, no longer hiding, no longer pretending to be someone else. Well, except for the mostly human appearance, but that's just practical. I didn't want to give you a heart attack by appearing as a full fox spirit right away. That seemed cruel, even for a trickster like me. You're still staring at me. I can feel it. That mixture of disbelief and wonder and maybe a little bit of fear. Don't be afraid. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm not here to steal your soul or trap you in some magical bargain. I'm just here because I wanted you to know the truth. That all those encounters weren't random. That someone has been paying attention. That you've been seen. Really seen. And maybe I wanted to see if you'd be interested in one more encounter. But this time, a real one. No tricks, no illusions, no pretending to be someone I'm not. Just me and you, and whatever this is that's been building between us, even though you didn't know it was building. You want to know why, don't you? Why you? Out of all the humans in this city, in this world, why did I choose to watch you? It's not like I planned it. Kitsune don't usually attach to specific humans. We play tricks on everyone equally. We're mischievous by nature, not selective. But then I saw you. It was 6 months ago, maybe 7. You were walking home in the rain. No umbrella, just walking, letting yourself get soaked. And most people, they would have been miserable, complaining, rushing to get out of the weather. But you were smiling, looking up at the sky, letting the rain hit your face like it was a gift instead of an inconvenience. And I thought, who is this strange human who finds joy in rain? So I followed you, just for a little while, just to understand. And I watched you stop, mid-walk, to help an earthworm off the sidewalk, so it wouldn't dry out in the sun after the rain stopped. Such a small thing, such a tiny, insignificant creature, and you took the time to save it. That's when I knew. That's when I decided, this one, this human, he's different. And I've lived for 237 years. I've seen humans do terrible things, greedy things, selfish things. But I've also seen humans do beautiful things, kind things, impossible things. And you do kind things without even thinking about it, like it's just part of who you are. So I started watching more carefully, learning your routines, your habits, your little quirks. Like how you always drink your coffee too hot and burn your tongue but never learn. How you talk to yourself when you're trying to figure something out. How you apologize to furniture when you bump into it. That last one is particularly adorable, by the way. And the more I watched, the more I wanted to interact, to be part of your world instead of just observing from the outside. So I started creating opportunities, little intersections between your life and my illusions. The coffee shop girl, the park reader, the mysterious notes. Each one was me testing, trying to see if I could make you notice me, make you remember me. And you did. You noticed. You remembered. But you didn't know it was all the same person. How could you? From your perspective, you just kept having these lovely random encounters with different people, strangers who brightened your day and then disappeared. Except they weren't strangers. They were me. Always me, wearing different faces, but always me underneath. And each time we talked, each conversation, every smile you gave me, it made this feeling grow. This strange, unfamiliar feeling that I couldn't quite name, couldn't quite understand. Because kitsune don't usually fall for humans. We trick them, we tease them, we test them, but we don't fall in love. There, I said it. The thing I've been avoiding saying, even to myself. I'm in love with you. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what this is. This constant ache to be near you. This joy when I see you smile. This fear that you'll never see the real me and still feel the same way. I've played tricks on emperors, deceived samurai, outwitted monks and priests. I've spent centuries being clever and untouchable and free. And then you saved an earthworm in the rain. And somehow that undid me completely. Ridiculous, isn't it? 237 years of existence, and I'm brought down by a kind human who apologizes to furniture. But here we are. Here I am, sitting in your home, my illusions finally dropped, my truth finally spoken. So what do you say? Are you going to call me crazy? Tell me to leave? Demand proof that I'm really what I say I am? Oh, you want to see? You want me to show you that I'm really a kitsune? All right, but don't freak out, and definitely don't run, because that would hurt my feelings. And you don't want to hurt a fox spirit's feelings. We get very dramatic about it. Ready? Watch. See them now? My ears? They're fully visible now, white and cream-colored, twitching slightly because I'm a little nervous. And my tails? Here they come. 1, 2, 3. 3 tails curling out from behind me, soft and fluffy and very real. Each one represents about a century of life, of magic, of power. Some kitsune have 9 tails. They're the ancient ones, the powerful ones, the ones who've mastered every form of magic. I'm still young, relatively speaking, still learning, still growing. But I'm old enough to know what I want, and young enough to still be nervous about asking for it. Do you want to touch them, my tails? Most humans never get the chance. We don't usually reveal ourselves like this. It's too risky, too vulnerable. But I want you to see me, all of me. Go ahead. It's okay. Reach out. There, see? Soft, aren't they? Like clouds, or freshly fallen snow, or whatever poetic thing you want to compare them to. They're sensitive, too. I can feel your fingers running through the fur. It's nice. Most of the time my tails are hidden, wrapped in illusion, disguised as air. But right now they're real, solid, tangible, just for you. You're being so gentle, like you're afraid of hurting me. But kitsune are tougher than we look. We're made of magic and moonlight and centuries of survival. But your gentleness, it's exactly what I hoped you'd be like when you finally knew the truth. Do you believe me now? That all those encounters were me? That I've been watching you, wanting to know you, falling for you? You're nodding. Good. That's good. Because I need you to believe me for what I'm about to ask. Will you go on a date with me? A real date. Not an illusion, not a trick, not a carefully orchestrated coincidence. Just me and you, doing normal human date things, like getting dinner, or watching a movie, or walking through the city at night. I've never actually been on a real date before, not as myself, not without pretending to be someone else. So I might be bad at it. I might be awkward. I might accidentally let my tails show in public and cause a scene. But I want to try. I want to be with you as me, the real me. The trickster fox spirit who somehow fell in love with a human who saves earthworms. What do you say? Will you give me a chance? Give us a chance? You're saying yes. You're actually saying yes. I can't believe it. I prepared myself for rejection. I thought for sure you'd tell me this was too weird, too much, too magical. But you're saying yes. Come here, closer. Let me just... You smell like rain and autumn and something uniquely you. I've noticed it before, from a distance, but now I can actually appreciate it, without hiding, without pretending to be someone else. This is real. You're real. This moment is real. I want to tell you something I haven't told anyone in a very long time. Being a kitsune, it's lonely. More lonely than you might think. We live for centuries. We watch generations of humans grow old and die. We outlive friendships, outlive love, outlive everything. So we learn not to attach. We learn to keep moving, keep playing tricks, keep ourselves entertained so we don't notice the emptiness. But emptiness has a way of catching up to you, no matter how many illusions you create, no matter how clever your tricks. Eventually you realize you're playing games with yourself, and there's no one really there to appreciate them. And then I found you, and suddenly, the games didn't seem important anymore. What seemed important was talking to you, hearing you laugh, seeing the way your eyes light up when you talk about things you care about. Making you smile became more satisfying than any trick I'd ever pulled. And that scared me. It scared me so much, because attachment means vulnerability, means the possibility of loss, means opening myself up to the same pain I've been avoiding for centuries. But you know what's scarier than loss? Regret. The thought of never telling you the truth, of never taking this chance, of spending the next 200 years wondering what could have been. That's scarier than anything. So here I am, vulnerable, honest, asking you to take a chance on a fox spirit who doesn't really know how to do this, but wants to learn. You're touching my face now, so carefully, like I might disappear if you're not gentle enough. I'm not going anywhere, not unless you tell me to. And even then I might linger nearby for a while, just to make sure you're okay. Old habits die hard, even for magical creatures. But I promise, no more secret watching, no more elaborate schemes, no more pretending to be other people just to talk to you. From now on, when you see me, it'll really be me. No illusions, no tricks. Well, mostly no tricks. I might still occasionally make flowers appear out of thin air for you, or create little lights to guide you home in the dark, or make sure you always find parking spots. The helpful kind of magic, the kind that makes life a little easier, a little brighter. Is that okay? Can I use my magic to take care of you, in small ways? Good, because I've been doing it anyway, just subtly, making sure you never trip on that uneven sidewalk, making sure your phone battery lasts just long enough when you forget to charge it, making sure you always catch the train right before it leaves. Little things, invisible things. My way of protecting you before you even knew I existed. Kitsune are protective of what's ours. And you've been mine for months now, even if you didn't know it yet. Is it strange that I feel like I know you so well, but you're only just meeting me? You know my favorite color now. It's the color of foxfire, that ethereal blue-white glow, the color of magic itself. You know I love thunderstorms, the bigger the better, because they remind me of old times, when humans believed thunder was caused by celestial foxes playing in the clouds. You know I have a weakness for sweet things, rice cakes, honey candies, anything that melts on the tongue, because taste is one of the few human sensations we can truly appreciate. You know I'm terrible at modern technology. I still think smartphones are a form of dark magic, which is ironic coming from an actual magical creature. And you know now that I've been in love with you since the moment you saved that earthworm. Maybe before that. Maybe the moment you looked up at the rain and smiled. Time is fluid for me. Moments blend together, but that moment, that one, it's crystallized in my memory, perfect and preserved. The moment I knew I'd found something rare, something worth dropping all my tricks for. I've been talking for so long, I should let you speak. Let you ask questions. You probably have so many questions. You want to know what happens now? What dating a kitsune looks like? Well, it looks like dating a very long-lived, occasionally mischievous, definitely possessive, magical fox spirit who can create illusions and manipulate reality to a certain extent. Which means I might get jealous if other girls flirt with you. And I might accidentally make them trip or spill coffee on themselves, purely by coincidence, of course. It means I'll always find you, no matter where you are, because I can sense you now, feel you, like a thread connecting us across distance. It means I'll probably be overly protective, making sure nothing bad ever happens to you, warding off misfortune with my magic, keeping you safe in ways you'll never notice. And it means I'll love you with the intensity of someone who's waited 2 centuries to feel this way, who spent lifetimes watching humans love and lose and love again, who finally gets to experience it myself. Is that too much? Am I overwhelming you? You're shaking your head. You're saying it's not too much, that you want this, want me. Even knowing what I am, what I can do, the centuries between us, the complications, you still want this. You beautiful, strange, wonderful human. Can I show you something? Something I haven't shown anyone in decades? Close your eyes for me. Trust me. Keep them closed, just for a moment. I'm going to create something for you. A real illusion. Not a trick, not a deception, but something beautiful. Something honest. Okay, open your eyes. Do you see it? The foxfire? The little lights floating around us, blue and white and ethereal. They're real. Well, real magic, which is its own kind of real. Each light represents a moment, a memory, a time I watched you and felt this pull. That one there, that's the earthworm moment. See how it glows a little brighter? And that one, that's the first time I heard you laugh, really laugh, at something silly someone said at the coffee shop. That one is the day you got good news and did a little victory dance in your kitchen when you thought no one was watching. I was watching, always watching, collecting these moments like treasures, storing them in my heart. And now they're here, floating around us. Proof that I saw you, really saw you, all the little things that make you, you. You can touch them if you want. They're warm, like candle flames, but gentler. They won't burn. You're reaching out, touching one, watching it pulse with light at your touch. That's the magic responding to you, recognizing you. Because these memories, they're as much yours as they are mine. Even if you didn't know I was there, you were living these moments, being yourself, being the person who made me fall. I want to make new memories with you, real ones we both know we're creating. I want to walk beside you, not in the shadows, not disguised as someone else. I want you to see my ears twitch when you say something that surprises me. Want you to notice when my tails curl around you protectively. Want you to learn how to read my expressions, my magic, my heart. I want to learn about you too. The things I couldn't see from a distance, the thoughts in your head, the dreams you have, the fears you don't talk about. I want to know the you that exists in private, in quiet moments, in vulnerability. And I want you to know the me that exists beneath the tricks, beneath the immortality, beneath the magic. The me that gets lonely, that wonders what the point of living forever is if you're living it alone. That wants, so desperately wants, to matter to someone, to be seen, to be chosen. You're choosing me, even after knowing what I am, what I've done, how I've been watching. You're not running, not freaking out, not telling me this is insane. You're just here, letting my tails wrap around you, letting the foxfire dance around us, letting me be close. I promise I'll be good to you. I promise I'll use my magic to make your life better. Not to control you, not to trap you, just to love you. In all the small ways I've learned over 2 centuries. In all the big ways I'm only just discovering. You're really warm. Humans are always so warm. It's one of my favorite things about your kind. We spirits, we tend toward coolness, toward the temperature of moonlight and night air. But you're like sunlight, like a hearth fire, like summer afternoons. And I want to stay here, close to your warmth, for as long as you'll let me. I know we should probably talk logistics about how this relationship would work, about what happens when you eventually, when you get older and I don't, when time starts affecting you differently than it affects me. But I don't want to think about that yet. I just want to enjoy this moment, this beginning. We'll figure out the rest as we go. Isn't that what humans do? Take things one day at a time? I'm going to have to learn that. Patience, living in the present, not worrying about centuries from now. You'll have to teach me how to be mortal, even though I'm not. And I'll teach you how to be magical, even though you are, in your own way. The foxfire is starting to fade now, settling back into the air, back into magic. But the memories are still there. I still have them. We'll keep making new ones. And someday, maybe years from now, I'll show them to you again, remind you of how this all started. How a trickster fox spirit fell for a human who saved earthworms and decided to stop playing games and started playing for keeps. Are you getting tired? It's late, and I've kept you up with all my confessions and magic shows. I should let you rest, but would it be okay if I stayed? Just for tonight? I promise I'll be good. I'll just curl up right here. Let my tails cover me like blankets. Keep watch while you sleep. Old instincts. We kitsune like to guard what's precious to us. And you're precious. So precious to me. You're saying I can stay? That you'd like me to stay? Then I will. I'll stay right here, close enough to feel your presence, far enough to give you space. Unless you want me closer? Want to fall asleep with a fox spirit curled around you? Fair warning, I'm very fluffy and very warm, and I purr when I'm content, which I definitely will be if you let me stay this close. You're nodding. You want that. Want me close. All right then, let me just shift a little. Get comfortable. There. My tails are around you now, like a living blanket, soft and warm and safe. And my head is here, right by yours, so I can hear you breathing, can match my breath to yours. In and out, in and out, slow and steady, relaxed and calm. This is nice. This is so nice. I've imagined this, but imagination doesn't compare to reality. To actually being here, being allowed to be here, to hold you without hiding. Your heartbeat is slowing. You're starting to relax, starting to drift. That's good. That's perfect. Let yourself fall asleep. I'll be right here, watching over you. And tomorrow we'll figure out the details. Plan that date. Start this properly. But tonight let's just be here, in this moment, in this beginning. You smell like home. Did you know that? Like the home I've been searching for 2 centuries. The place I'm meant to be. Thank you. Thank you for saying yes. For not being afraid. For seeing me. All of me. And still wanting this. Sleep well, my dear human. My earthworm saver. My impossible surprise. Dream of foxfire and magic, and know that when you wake up, I'll still be here. Because, trickster or not, when a kitsune gives her heart, she doesn't take it back. And my heart, foolish as it might be, belongs entirely to you. Good night. See you in the morning, when we start our real story together. Sweet dreams. I'll be watching over them, making sure they're good ones. I love you. I really do. Sleep now. I'm here. You're safe. You're loved. You're mine. And I am completely, entirely yours.